Yeah, Lefty. Thank you, man. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. I really do have to prioritize getting myself maybe a better rig. I thought I had it under control, but it doesn't seem that way. So maybe this weekend we'll hit up Apple. At least we took that. We got that trade, man. We knew that this market was bound to go down to the 54s. Grab that and then maybe move up now. I think now we can start looking for that long. So let's see. Let's see if we can just buy that long now. Look for that entry. That could have been it, right? That could have been the entry. I think that new scene that I created, Laughter, with the up close, was probably using way too much compute. And so maybe that was the issue. My P&L is looking nice and juicy in reverse. It's looking really red today from those 5 accounts that I DLL'd on TopStep today. They're just combines, but I got to get those things passed, man. I did some horrific trading this morning by missing all the good entries, and then I took some garbage entries. That's all my fault, though. That's just me and wanting to see something that wasn't there, maybe having a little FOMO because I missed the first two really good entries. You know, I missed the 2 opportunities that I saw that were there, maybe even 3. I think I saw that I missed, and yeah. So then I kind of maybe FOMO'd a little bit there. The buy here, the long here is looking pretty juicy. So we'll see if we can get ourselves a good entry. So we're gonna look to hit $2,000 on both of our accounts today. We'll look to make $2,000 on Tradeify and $2,000 on each Tradeify account. That'll bring us back to par on the day. All right, so let's look at a possible setup here and what could possibly happen. All right, so we've taken out the range low, which I feel is probably going to be good for now. Maybe it'll go lower, but who knows? Right now I'm seeing that classic, if you guys look at this, right? This is what I love seeing. So we've got the higher lows and we got the lower lows. Shows it's gonna pop, and we got the shakeout. We got 2 shakeouts. So now this is looking very bullish to the upside. Let me see if I can get in here somewhere though. Thinking this will be a good entry here. 62. So yeah, like Crown said, I'm gonna wait for that retest of that area and see if we can get a springboard off of here or maybe a little lower. I'm gonna see if that works. What's up, Josito? Thank you for making it back, brother. I know it kind of sucks and it's inconvenient to be logging on and off here. You have my word, guys. This weekend I'm gonna pick something up for my computer setup. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it looks like we're getting that clean reversal right now. It looks like it's a little bit of a V-shaped reversal. I do think that if we come back into this area, it would make for a nice long. Or even into yesterday's low, when we test yesterday's low one more time. It'd be very nice. The bottom indicator for volume, this CVD that you see here, it's called CVD chart. If you look it up on TradingView, it's called CVD, Charlie Victor Daniel, CVD chart. And then it'll color your candles a different color to show you the absorption for bears and bulls. And then it'll also give you the CVD that's happening real time. This is the best CVD indicator that I've found on all TradingView. TradingView is not, to be honest with you, they have a lot of indicators you could pick from, but they're not like, a lot of them are not like investor grade. They're not like professional grade indicators, but this one seems pretty good. Yeah, we're getting back. Thank you guys for already giving me the likes. You guys are amazing. So my game plan here, guys, is on the retracement, like Crown was saying, on the retracement, go long if we can get that opportunity. It's cumulative volume delta. So basically what it does is it tells you the difference between buyers and sellers. Cumulative volume delta. See guys, I was being very stubborn. I was being very freaking stubborn. That was my ego playing with me here. That I knew this market, like sometimes when you have like confirmation bias, it's just so freaking annoying, right? You can't drop it. I knew this market wanted to come back down and tap these 54s. But when it does it, it's what can really hurt you. So I thought it was going to do it sooner. And that's why I wrecked my TopSteps today. And not wrecked them, but they're just on timeout for today. And I almost did it to Tradeify, but thankfully my thesis was correct. You know, the market still wanted this. And it didn't really do the shakeout yet. It didn't really do the Harlem shake. Like it went up, but it didn't come down. Like it went up, it didn't sweep anybody out yet. You know, that's kind of like what it does. And now it goes up for real because it's taken everybody's stop losses. So this is kind of where I'm thinking now, like I want to get long and I want to hold that long as possible because we're at the bottom of the range. So it should be okay. You didn't miss it yet, Crown. Went to get something to drink. Gonna try short the VWAP. Crown, to be honest with you, I think it's going to come back down and retest yesterday's low, at least. Okay, so be patient. I think we'll still get an opportunity at this long. Don't go revenge shorting because that might not end up well today. I think we'll actually get something like this. And remember, guys, this is just my opinion. It's not saying trade this. Okay, so I think we get something like this. I think we get one more retracement. Right, because that candle was too aggressive, maybe down to yesterday's low, something like this. And then we come up, obviously not in a straight line. We chop around here at VWAP a little bit, you know, do some crazy in this, you know, something weird. And then we have a little bit of consolidation in here too, you know, whatever. But then we ultimately pop maybe to the top of the range today or high in the range, okay? Just something to keep in mind. Just something I'm looking at, and that's my kind of like game plan for the day. But obviously, you got to trade with whatever's in front of you. But ideally, you got to have an idea or some kind of a roadmap of what you want to do. And I'm thinking this is what would work well today. So I will hold my Tradeifys if I do take a long from this area down here. I will hold them most likely either to VWAP or to the point where I hit $2,000 because I can't make more than $2,000 a day on them. So we'll see. You might get that chance, Crown. It doesn't look reversally yet. What I mean by that is it doesn't look like it hasn't really coiled up yet. On CVD hasn't coiled up. What I mean by that is like we don't have a coil yet, which usually leads to the pop. You know, so what I'm thinking is we chop around in here a little bit, get everybody a little bit more bearish before popping. We could chop a little bit more. You know, or maybe we get that coil up here by the VWAP. You know, either we get the coil down here or we get the coil up in here. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So if you look at these candles, Adam, down here, right? This will show you how many more buyers there are than sellers in that candle. Okay. But sometimes, like here, for instance, this yellow candle here, this little yellow candle, there were more sellers, but the candle was positive. So that's why you got that yellow candle. And in here, you had a little bit more positive delta, but you had a red candle. So that's why that candle's purple. So once you start seeing these long enough on your chart, you start to understand what happens around those and where they are in the range and how that affects the candles after it. So for instance here, this to me indicated that buyers were still trying, buyers were trying to buy here, but sellers overpowered them a little bit. The next candle says that buyers, beat them to the punch. So buyers were stronger. So you got this, but then that candle reversed all of that. And then we got some chop here. And when we came down here, you had a lower low on the candles. You see that? And then you had another one of these saying that buyers are trying to buy, but sellers are still pushing them down. But buyers ultimately won. So this was kind of your indication of, okay, we got the double bottom. We swept the liquidity. The sellers kept trying to push price down. They didn't win. Buyers are winning. So that'll give you an indication that you can go long here and put your stop loss here. Kind of what I would do. I didn't catch it in time. I was still trying to get my stream back on, but that's kind of what it does. She closed the imbalances on a 5-minute. Okay. Yeah, she did. Let's see. Yes, she did. So I'm being patient here. We're just being patient because not being patient this morning didn't prove too good. So we're going to play it by ear here. Ultimately, my ideal setup would be one more drop into one of these zones, if we can catch that. I still don't really see a coil, to be honest with you guys. If anything, I see the opposite. I see CVD kind of moving downwards, CVD kind of being lower as we go higher. So price is going higher, CVD is going lower. Also, another thing I'm looking at here on the 12 minute is there's a lot of wicks right here. And when there's a lot of wicks, a lot of times that tells you that you're going to get trouble coming back into these wicks because there's sellers present here. So that idea of shorting the VWAP, the crown head, may not be such a bad idea. Maybe a decent idea to short the VWAP and then come back down to yesterday's lows and then possibly run. That's a definite viable idea. Yeah, I think Crown's salivating for a short. I think he wants revenge on this market. Okay, I want to show you guys again. Starting to get this curve here, right? As the CVD is getting lower, price is getting higher. Keep that in mind. Yeah, this morning's window is almost over. Yeah, I get it, brother. I was kind of feeling that same kind of pressure this morning after I missed out on those couple trades I really wanted to take. And then you go from like, I don't know about you guys, but I go from like 0 to 100. I take no trades and I take 5 trades. I might follow you on this short here off the VWAP, buddy. I'm just going to wait for like some manipulation if we can get it. And then I'll probably go in there with you. I need 20 points and I think I'll be done on this one. 20 points would give me 1,200, so that would be my limit. Let's see what happens here. My man Crown is practicing his patience. Not easy. Patience and the hold muscle are two of the hardest things to get under control in trading. As you guys can see, I was just giving you guys an example this morning. I don't really trade that way. I just want to show you guys how not to trade. So all those examples I showed you guys on my TopStep account this morning, yeah, don't do that. Do the opposite. Short set at 123. Oh, my man, you know that's my lucky number, right? 23. 23, short set. So if how many points of a stop loss did you give yourself, buddy? Or do you use those things? I think we're might get a little pop here into the VWAP. It looks like that's coiling up too. You give yourself too much stop, huh? Hey man, sometimes too much stop is not a bad thing. Sometimes a stop loss, when you enter in the wrong place like I did, is just as bad as having a big stop loss. Because if I had a big stop loss where I was messing around before, I would have never been taken out. If I would have had my stop loss here at the top wick, all of this stuff would have just been noise and I would have been safe. But I didn't. I had a little girl stop loss. We might get a little pop here, guys, because CVD is coiling. And then after that pop, I'd be interested in shorting it. Yeah, but maybe it doesn't go back down. We'll see. You think she's got unfinished business down here, though? That's the question. Does she have any unfinished business down here? She took the lows. I don't see any imbalances in here. She may not come back down. I'm sorry. I don't mean to burst your bubble, Crown. But when you take a trade, you always have to look at both sides of the argument, right? Let's look at the higher time frame. Yeah, I don't see too much here. Let me check the footprint, see if we left any imbalances open. You canceled it? Okay. Yeah. There's a few imbalances down here at 90, 61 and 54, but nothing huge. Not like a row of like single prints or anything like that. So we'll see. If you guys are wondering what that was just a footprint chart that's also available on TradingView. Just got to go to your candles and look at the footprint. Okay. Looks like she may want to pop. We may have to consider that this is the real deal. And if it is, possibly longing off of here. It's still open to the short though, but I'll let you know if I have any indication that the short must still be on the table, but obviously you know your stuff too. Okay, here goes a manipulation. Right now we could possibly see another move back down into the 100 area, which I'd be interested in, and possibly looking at that as maybe support if we see it. Okay. She'll probably come down here to 100, guys, is what I'm looking at right now, possibly. You think in mid 80s? She may drop down to mid 80s. A lot of noise in that area, yeah. Let's see what she does here, guys. I'm gonna try a quick short here.
Order filled.
Let's see if my spidey senses are failing me. Let's see. Risking about 5 points here, guys, to make 20. Looks like I'm wrong. No, girl. Go the other way, baby. Come on. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way, girl. We need you to go down, baby. Down, not up. Down, baby, not up. Down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she wasn't ready. That was a little premature, guys. A little premature. A little premature. I think I was the one that's premature because my stop loss was not at the top wick. So I think I just got wicked out there. So we'll be patient. Maybe you get a better entry. It was a tight stop, though. Really think we drop back down to 100. Really do. We're going to see what happens here, though. And try it again.
Order filled.
Risking another 5 to possibly make the 20. I hope we don't get sliced out 5 points at a time. Yeah, it looks like we're about to get taken out again. Yeah, she's playing around a little bit too much. I have a feeling about that level that we're at right now, though, that 130. I have a feeling that we may come back down to 100. So I just don't want to miss that. We got a really great entry. All right, the risk is off, guys. Let's just hope that she drops quick. Let's hope she doesn't come back up like she has been doing. Yeah, she's been playing around a lot, so let's hope that she comes down and gives us that 105 or 108. Ooh, come on, baby. Wrong way, baby. Wrong way, baby girl. Come on, wrong way, baby girl. Not that way, not that way. Not that way, baby. Come on. Down, 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 girl. Down, down, down. Down, girl. Down, girl. We don't need you up. We need you down, baby. Yeah, it looks like she's still not ready to go down. She's still not ready to go down.
Stop filled.
Yeah. Thinking she might go up for the rest of the day? Yeah, she's still looking kind of suspect here. We gotta learn to read her a little better here. Let's check out our 3 minute. What does our 3 minutes say? Okay. Yeah, she's bullish. Overall bullish. I'm reading the market a little wrong. These lows are very wicky on the high time frames. Yeah, I bet. That looks very, very bullish. Not too much. That long off the 40 would have been the trade of my day. Yeah, I'm thinking she's overall going for the rest of the day, thinking to find a long entry. Yeah, that's why I was looking over the long entry at 100, but I wanted to take the short first into that. Looks like maybe getting it now after that last little pump. I just hate the slow grinds up. I can't stand those. Because I'm a fiend for shorting. Bitcoin is dropping big time. The volatility might be climbing back up. Now the short comes. Now the short comes when everyone thinks it's bullish. That's exactly how it works. Let's look at this volatility. The volatility is still dropping. Yeah, now we're getting that drop. Now we're getting a drop. There's the drop we're waiting for, guys. Right before our eyes. Yeah, that's pretty gut wrenching when you're taking shorts, getting wicked out, just for it to go without you. It's just gut wrenching. I hate her. I can't stand her sometimes. All right, now we might get this buy off of the 100 area. Guys, keep an eye open for that. The 100 looks pretty good. I'm going to try it, but really tight here. I might try her in a second.
Order filled. Stop
Nope,
filled.
she ain't ready. She's not ready. All right, that was a tight one though. Can't be mad about that. Okay, she might be going now. All right, I'm gonna try her
Order
again.
filled.
All right, we were risking 5 here for a possible 20. TP's at 119. Yikes. Yikes. No, 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 baby. The other way, the other way, the other way, girl. The other way, the other way. The other way, baby. The other way. All right, today's not my day if you stop me out again, girl. Today's not my day if you stop me out again. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now you did
Stop
it.
filled.
She's dirty. We're only up 20 bucks. That reset our whole... She reset our whole day. Ay, ay, ay. So is it the 80s that she wants, like Crown said? Is it the 80s? Or did she just want to do that to me first? Yo, she's misbehaving today like no one's business. I really do think she wants this level, but maybe I was just... Yeah, I was too... Looks like now she's going to go. Because now it's coiling up. Now it's coiling up. Let's see if she goes here. I'm going to try one more time here because she's coiling up. But I could get chopped out again. That is possibly in the cards. She might be going back down to 54. Call her nasty queen. You little nasty girl. Come on, baby. Don't be so... Oh, she's disgusting. You're disgusting. You're a disgrace. All right. I'm going to chill out. Let me chill out. I think we're going to go back down to yesterday's low. Maybe this will be the place where she pops from. Because we were coiling. We were coiling in here. That's what made me believe that maybe we'd pop from here. You got, sometimes you just got to try it. Whatever. She was coiling. Now she goes. Does she go now? Mm-hmm. All right, now she might want to go. Let's see. Let's see if she closes one of these. Yeah, it looks like now she wants to go.
Filled.
We're going to try her here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. You got this, girl. You got this. You know you could do it. I know you can do it, baby. I know you got it in you. I know you got it in you. Come on, Rafa's watching, girl. Rafa's watching. Don't make me smack you, girl. Come on. Not in front of Rafa. I'm gonna hold this. Yeah, she's not playing nice with me today, but hopefully she's doing better with you guys. Hopefully she is treating you guys better. I'm just gonna hold her, guys, till about 134 in this range here. That should give me what I need for the day, if I'm not mistaken. If I can get that, then I'll be good for the day. We'll see how she reacts at the VWAP, but I do think she wants higher. That's kind of why I'm gonna say 134. And I still think she may come down to fill in some imbalances here around 100 and 95s maybe, That's why I'm keeping my stop loss where it is. So I think she may come to try 95s again. Like she probably will try right now. If she does, she's dirty. We'll see. Yeah, I might. But I have a feeling she's gonna like sweep stop losses. So the most I might do is once I'm up about once we can clear this candle, maybe I'll go to break even. We'll see. It's too early to tell right now. She doesn't want to play nice, but I'll show her. I'll show her. This is the thing about trading is 1 minute you're getting stopped out like crazy, and the next minute you might catch a good entry and you're done for the day. So I'm hoping right now that that's what we get here. If we get stopped out, there's gonna be a pretty nasty stop out though if I get stopped out here, because it'll be 10 points. So I'm really keeping my fingers crossed that that's not what happens, but I'm expecting it to come back into this area because it came up pretty quick. So it might be coming back here to take out some open orders. I just hope I don't get wicked out. That's what I won't be okay with. So right now it kind of did do that. Came back into the 90s like I was expecting it to. I just hope that buyers step in right now and they bring us higher. If not, then I'll have a 10-point stop loss and I'll probably be done here for the day with this account. I just hope not. Yeah, she could be making a double bottom here. She could be making a double bottom, guys. Double bottom. I'm going to give her a little bit more room. If I'm wrong here, then I'm really wrong. I hope not, though. She wants lower. She wants lower. No. No, don't do this to me, NQ. You've been horrible to me today if you do this. Don't even think about it. Oh, you're a dirty girl if you do that to me. Yeah, I'm reading you all wrong. I'm reading you all wrong if you come back and stop me out. That would be horrible. That would be horrible. Come on, baby girl. Just get out of here. Just go higher. Go higher, baby. Go higher, baby. Go higher, baby. Once you go back, once you bring me back into the green, I'm going to move my stop loss back up to 10 points. Because then I think I'll be pretty safe after that. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to add 3
Order
more.
filled.
Let's see what I get here. Hopefully I don't get stopped out with 6. That would hurt. All right, so we've got 6 on right now. Keep your fingers crossed for me, guys. We got 6 on, which means we may not need that much pointage in order to be able to make some money today. Forget about it, says my man, Adam. Yeah, I haven't counted my chickens yet, guys. I haven't counted my chickens yet. If I get stopped out here, it'll be a nasty stop out. I'll be very nasty and I'll be very hurt. That'll be 22 points that I'll lose here if I get stopped out. But I hope it doesn't get to that point. Hope she can be very nice to me. Right, baby? Right, girl? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You know you want it. You know you want it, girl. Come on, baby girl. You know you want it. You know you want it, baby. All right. We only have about 10 points of possible stop outage. We just need 116 for our first TP. Let's see if we can get 116 on our first TP. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Let's do it. You got 116 in you. I know you do, baby. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Come on, mama. You got this, baby girl. Come on. Come on, girl. I don't like the way you're moving right now. I really don't. I don't like the way you're moving. I don't like the way you're moving. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Come on. You know you got it in you. Just a few more points. Just a few more points. Just a few more measly points. You want to go clean up those imbalances, don't you? Yes, you do. Come on, baby. You know you want to clean up those imbalances. You got them all the way up to 120. All I'm asking you for is 116, baby. Just give me 116 and go clean that up. Come on, baby. I'll get you a rag. You go clean them imbalances real good. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Come on, girl. You got this. You got this, girl. Come on. Let's show them how you do. Let's show them how you clean imbalances. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. That's how you do. All right, guys. I'm taking some more risk off here. I'm going to break even on both. We got 6 on. This will make our day here with Tradeify if we... No! Come on, baby. You got it in you. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't do that. Come on, baby. You know you just want to get the 116. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it, baby girl. Don't do it, baby girl. Come on. No, 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 no. You're going the wrong way, girl. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you do that. Don't you do that, girl. Come on. Be a good girl. Be a good girl. Be a good girl. I know you're coiling up. I know you're coiling up. I see you. I see you coiling up. I know you want to go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I know you got 116 in you at least. Come on, girl. I know you're just going to wick me out like that. I know you're not going to just wick me out like that. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? You just going to come down and wick me out for no reason? I've been so good to you. I've been so good to you. You're going to come and wick me out. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. 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 Don't do it, girl. Don't do it, baby. Just go. Go the other way. Go the other way, baby. Go the other way, baby. Yes, there you go. That's it, baby. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, come on, baby, because Rafa's watching. Rafa's watching. Don't disappoint me. Don't disappoint me, baby. Rafa's watching. Come on, girl. You know you want it. You know you want it, girl. Come on. Come on, baby. Yeah, smooth talker. You got to talk to her nice in order for her to do what you want. Come on, baby. Come on, girl. Yes. That's it. That's it. That's the spot, baby. That's it. Let's go clean those imbalances. Just like you know you want to do. Just like you know you want to do. Come on. Come on, girl. You got 116. That's easy for you. Because the VWAP being to like 121. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. You got this. You got this. You got it, girl. Just put your back into it. There you go. There you go. That's the girl I know. That's the girl I know and love. Now, if you could have only done that to my TopStep accounts, I would have been like, man. Man. Come on, girl. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Come on, baby. No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing to me? I'm taking you. You're freaking playing games now. Yo, guys, what the hell was that? Yo. She just rolled over on me. She just rolled over on me. Right at 115.74. You suck. You suck. You done rolled over. Oh, I was up $2,000 too. Why didn't I just take the damn profits? I was a quarter away. I was literally a quarter away. A quarter. I was also a quarter from getting stopped out, so I'm not gonna front. Yeah, I would be getting stopped out right now. There shit goes. She would have been stopping me out. Oh, as entertaining as that was, really upset myself for not taking the profit at 2,000 because that's all I needed, and I just wanted to see her hit that take profit at 116. That was ego driven, 100%. Ego driven. Ego driven, and let's see what happens now. I think now she's probably gonna pop because she probably just wanted to come and stop everybody out again. Let's see what happens here. I might try her again. Maybe now she'll go. Now she's at 117, so let's see if we can get her to 117. I got 7 points of possible stop loss. Now I got 5. Maybe this time she'll be much cleaner about it because she did come out and stop people out. Let's see. I will be moving to break even once I'm at about 105. If it goes to 105. Okay, looks like we're at 105 now. Do I need to say anything this time to you? I'm very disappointed in you. Very disappointed in you. You could have done. You could have done me so nice before. But if you make it up to me now, I'll still forgive you. I'll still forgive you, baby. I'll still forgive you if you come up to 117. Come on, baby. I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you. All is well if you just come up to 117 again. Come on, girl. You know you want that 117, baby. 117 looks so nice because you came and you stopped everybody out. Thank God that I took my profits because you would have done me dirty. Done me dirtier than you did me. But right now, I'll forgive you as long as you go to 117. There's still some imbalances you left up there. There's still some you left up there. You left some people up there, baby. You know, they need you too. They need you too. Not just me. You know, we all need you. Come on, girl. I know you're gonna go. We all know you're gonna go. We all know you're gonna go much, much higher today. So please, let's just stop playing around. Let's stop beating around the bush. Let's stop beating around the bush, baby. Okay, I think you're gonna come down, aren't you? Aren't you? Yeah, I think she's coming back down, guys. Yeah, she's coming back down.
Stop field.
She's rolled over. She's officially rolled over. She's officially rolled over. Good try. Good try. She's getting very weak. She's getting very weak. I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah. Yeah, of course now she starts to go, right? Now you start to go. Let's check out 3 minute here. No, not here. Man, we would have been done with her if we were just taking our damn profits. Yeah, what do we got here? She wants to go higher. 3 minute has this nasty wick up here though. Looks like it might be a short. We may have to think about a short. If it's not too damn late. Because that's what it looks like it's doing now. The nasty queen is going to dump a big one. Yes, she may. Yeah, because it doesn't look like she's really shooting for higher right now at the moment. So what would that market structure look like if she did go short right now? What kind of market structure would that be? Like this? No? Really? Anything is possible. We gotta play level to level. Yeah, it looks like a possible bear flag. I'm gonna try a quick short here, guys. Hopefully I don't get annihilated. Let's see. I think I might scalp it. Come on, baby girl. You got a little more in you? I'm not playing with you today. I'm taking her because she's been messing with me too much. We're at the 920. Oh, yeah. Stupid little girl. Yeah, you know what? I think that was the best thing to do anyway because the way she's been moving, man, so choppy. 21,000. Yeah, she may go to 21,000. She may go to 21,000. I just don't think that maybe that was the candle to take us there. I just saw the absorption, so I took some money off the table because holding these longer positions have been proven to not really work too well all the time, even though that's what Rafa does. So I'm looking at a possible short back at the VWAP, if anything, 115 to about 120, if we get that opportunity. This could be falling off a cliff right now, though. I'm not gonna say it won't right now because I did see the absorption in this candle itself. It worked itself out, but I see it building up now on the 12-minute, and I see it building up right now also on the smaller time frames. So let's just be careful here. I'm kind of see the rolling over here with the CVD. I'm seeing the rolling of the over. But I'm also seeing a possible pop here in the meantime. Let's see. We'll see, guys. We could get a pop here in the short term, guys. That's what I'm looking at. I'm seeing the absorption here on the one candle here on the 1 minute, and it's trending up. Meanwhile, the price was trending down, and then the CVD is trending up. So we might get a little pop here. I wouldn't be surprised if we did. I might even be interested in taking it, to be honest. It's too late. It left me behind. Yeah, it's going to go. It's going to go, guys. It's going to go now when I didn't want it. Yeah, she always does it when you least expect. If you guys can scalp this, you guys can scalp this to the VWAP, I'm sure. I'm sure you could. Yeah, there she goes. When I don't want her to do it, she does it. When I don't want her to do it, she does it. Okay. We got equal highs here. And I was expecting that drop from 112. I was just 116. Sorry, I was just expecting it to possibly tap the VWAP first before doing it. We could still see that, but the short here is what I was waiting on. Okay, I think this candle will get recovered first. I think we'll touch the VWAP, and then I think maybe a short is in play. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That was like the cleanup candle. That was to scare everybody. I think it'll still touch the VWAP. Let's see what it does. Yep, there it goes. You just want to scare everybody. Just want to scare people. And there she goes, touching VWAP. Now let's see how she reacts here at the VWAP, guys. It's not an automatic sell. It's let's see how she reacts type of environment. And she could not even go. She may not even go down, guys. She may just keep going up. I'm being completely honest with you. She may just continue going up. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what she does. This is where we separate the men from the boys, guys. This is when we make the men out of boys. All right, let's see what happens here at the VWAP. And let's see what happens at the VWAP. All right, got a little rejection there. A rejectiony. We gotta see how the next candle plays out. Got 30 seconds left in this 1 minute. She didn't get a chance to touch the VWAP. Very close though. We got a lower high on CVD. Higher candle, lower low. I mean lower high, sorry. That looks like a pretty toppy candle. That looks pretty toppy to me. Let's see what we get on this next candle. I think before we get a drop, guys, we might get like a high volume candle on the way up. If we do get a drop, that's usually the indication that the market is gonna reverse from there. Is that you get this big, maybe not big, but maybe very strong, high volume candle. Okay, still looking weak. Still looking weak. Last 30 minutes, she's rejected the 80s. So, yeah, we just need one rejection. All right, let's change our time frame. See if we come up with any other ideas here. Oof, the 3 minute doesn't look bearish at all. 3 minute actually looks very bullish, guys. Three-minute looks like a rocket ship. Yeah, I may have to scrap my idea of going short. We'll start keeping the 3 minute on my left hand side and the 1 minute on the right. The 3 minute is actually painting a very different picture. Looking like it wants higher. And it's looking like 105 might be 105 might be where it's making a base. CVD is getting higher and higher. Last few candles have been pretty weak though, but that could change. We'll have to see here. Let's play this by minutes a minute. Will she roll over? Will she roll over? What will she do? What will she do? It's looking kind of weak. It's starting to get weak. I think I may have to try the short, man, after all. Yeah, I'm going to try the short, guys. Yikes. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe she's still hella strong. Wow, 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 wow. Looks like I'm about to get stopped out. Oof. Yeah, that 105 was the springboard. I should have listened to myself. Oh, that 105 was looking like a springboard now.
Stop filled.
Ay, ay, ay. Why didn't I listen to my original plan? 105, you idiot, right here. That was the springboard. It was not a short. What is wrong with you? You idiot. Or maybe that was a short. Maybe I was just early. Maybe I was just early. Maybe I was just early. Could have been I was just early, guys. Yeah, look, it's looking like that now. It's looking like I was early. We'll see. Yeah. It looks like sellers are stepping in. I might have to try the short again. I'm gonna try her again because I'm a degen. If I'm wrong here, then I gotta start just thinking long. Nobody ever said it was easy. About to lose 9 points here. Oh man, that's crazy. That's insane. You're doing me so dirty here, NQ. You're doing me so dirty.
Stop filled.
So dirty.
Stop filled.
What are we back at break even? Now I'm down 65 bucks. God damn it. All right, yeah, she's looking like she still wants higher. It's doing me dirty, guys. Doing me dirty. It's coiling up right here. I'm not sure what direction she wants to go in, But to me, it's too close to call. It really is too close to call here. I think sellers might be stronger here. There she goes. That's what I was hoping for. But it's not gonna be an easy one today. I'm gonna try her
Order filled.
one last time. See the weakness, but it's not the right time. I see the weakness there. I really do. These entries I've been hitting are not the best, so please don't follow me into these. I just have a feeling that we're gonna get that drop because I see CVD getting bigger and bigger and bigger on the way down. Yeah, I may just get stopped out here. That's not going to be good. Yeah, I may just start scalping this account too because it seems like I can get it to go in my direction for a little bit, but then she just goes against me. We'll see. We'll see, guys. Looks like she's coiling up again, so I'm going to get out of it. As soon as we go into this, yeah, she's coming. She's coming for my stop. That sucks.
Stop filled.
Yeah, maybe it would have been gold, would have been better. Now I'm down 400. All right, I'm going to try this again, but we're going to try it smarter. This could be the stop run here. Okay, now she's touching VWAP. Okay, this could be the high volume candle. Let's see what happens. She may get a push down here. Yeah, it's still bullish, guys. We're still really bullish. The CVD's curled up all the way up here. See that little curve to the upside. As of right now, it still looks bullish. One of the ugliest curls I've ever seen in my life, but it is what it is. Yeah, she's just looking bullish right now. I missed the long. Instead of I'm looking at this market in reverse, thinking like a contrarian. I gotta knock that off. I really gotta look at what makes the most sense, and kind of stick with that idea instead of trying to prove an idea, right? Really got to wait for the candle to develop and then take my trade off of that. We'll do that. No biggie. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now in here in this area. You know why this is a high volume area. Okay, still let's keep our options open here for anything. Very frustrating though. I missed the long from here, and that's the one I wanted. Try it next time. Let this thing settle in, see what our next move is. Okay, looks like she wants 140. I don't know why I didn't stick with my original idea of this 105. I said 105 here. This is going to be a springboard. Why didn't I stick with that idea? Let's keep an eye on 140 now, see how she reacts there. Actually 138, I think. Maybe double top, maybe double top. Couldn't even get her to do 117 before. Now she's over here hitting 138 like it's nothing, 140. Okay. This could have been the candle right here. It looks like it might be. We'll see if we get a little retracement back into it. Could be nice for a short. We'll see. I mean, looks like the VWAP is going to act as a support as of right now. Okay, got the high volume candle. Hoping this double tops here. See where this high volume candle goes. Be interested in shorting it. 5 seconds to go, 3 seconds to go on this candle. I'm gonna try it.
Order filled.
See if it's not too early. Could be a fool's errand, but we'll see. Come on, baby girl. 110. 110, baby. 110, baby. 110, you got it, girl. 110, 110, 110. Come on. Don't play
Order
with me.
filled.
Okay, so we're green on the day again, which is good, because being in the red is not good. Okay. Thank God for that. So if you would have traded gold today, buddy, you would have been up $6 grand. That would have been nice. All right, what does the market want to do from here now? Looks like huge absorption on these last two candles, which could only mean one thing. All right, right now we might get a little bit of a pop back up. So you may want to recover this candle. Also, this has been an area of demand here. Yeah, it's been a rough day, Josito, but I'm hoping to turn that around. It's been a pretty rough day, but I think I can turn it around by maxing out my 2 Tradeifys. By just taking the most high probability trades, like that last one I just took. Although I should have waited to it hit TP, but the way she's been acting today, I didn't want to take any chances. Well, at least you guys get to see the real side, of trading, not just guys that show you their trades after the fact and you cherry pick. I have my days where I trade pretty well and the days that I trade like not so well. You guys get to see both. My main focus is to not let it get to me. Like not let it really mess with my head. As long as I can do that, I'll be happy. We could get a pop here, guys. Thinking we might get a pop here. Ay, ay, ay. Reason I said that was because the CVD was curling up and the price was curling down, and we're getting a lot of this crossover, especially here. I should have taken it on this one. I was just waiting for it to come back a little lower, but you don't always get the entry you want. You know, you get the entry that you can get. I gotta start reminding myself of that. You don't always get the entry you want. You get the entry that the market will give you. Because I'm expecting this to go back up, because this was a big quick candle, so kind of manipulation. These usually come back to get cleaned up. Whether it cleans it up and then drops again or keeps going, that's what we have to figure out. Is that a paid indicator? If not, can you share the name and settings, please? Which indicator are you talking about? The CVD indicator? That's called CVD chart. Nothing I use is a paid indicator. I use everything right off of TradingView. Is that the one you're referring to? The one here with CVD and the one with the colored candles? That's CVD chart. You look it up on TradingView, you'll find it. And the other indicator is called Trader's Reality, and that'll give you the high volume candles, like this pink candle, the green candle. It'll give you the high volume candles. That way you know these high volume candles are not made by retail. These are made by market makers. These are made for one reason or another, to either get people, you know, bearish or bullish, thinking that something's going to happen, and they follow through. But along the way, these create imbalances, so a lot of times they get recovered. Okay, so just keep that in mind. You guys think this is the top for the day? You guys think that 140 is the top? Oh yeah, I'll share my settings for the CVD. No problem. Give me a second. I'll pull it up on the chart in just 1 minute. Let's see. All right, let's take a look at this market structure. All right. On the 1 hour, we've got okay, looks like we tapped here, bang, swept. Yeah. Okay, we got a much lower low than here on these 1 hour candles, but we got a higher CVD, and now we're crossing over. So I'm still bullish on the day, guys. I'm still bullish on the market. Let's see if we can't probably get higher prices here.
Order filled.
I'm thinking we might get higher prices. Please don't make me regret this move, because I believe in you. I believe in you, girl. I believe in you. I believes in you. Come on, baby. Don't do this, girl. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this to me, baby. You've treated me rough in front of the guys, and I can't have you keep doing this. You gotta be nice. Oh, yeah. She's not
Stop
listening,
filled.
guys. She's not listening. She's not listening. Gosh darn it. I know she's going up. That's the crazy part. I know she's going up. I guess my stop losses are too tight sometimes.
Order
I'm gonna
filled.
try it again. Yeah, looks like she might be making a fool out of me though. You know what I think what she needs is one big drop down to stop more people out. Then she'll go bullish, maybe. I think that's what she wants. She wants one big drop down. She wants one big drop down, and I'm over here just being her liquidity.
Stop filled.
Okay, we'll wait for that. Maybe that was it though. Maybe that was it for the top. No, I think she's
Order filled.
more bullish. If I'm wrong again, then guys, I'm just a sucker for her. I'm a sucker for her love. I'm a sucker for her love. She's gonna stop me out again.
Stop filled.
All right, she's done me dirty today, pretty dirty. All right, so we're gonna wait for her to give us some better indications here. Where does she want to reverse from? Does she want to reverse from 90? Yeah, I don't really think that we're gonna go down more, guys, like down to where we were earlier. I think she's gonna reverse.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'll try her now. Alright. 70s, possibly 50s. I think we're gonna go down from here. Ay. You should have told me that before, Orange. No. All right, if she stops me
Order
out here,
filled.
then I guess we're gonna wait till she gets down lower. I mean, I really do think she goes from here, though, man. I really do, guys. But could be wrong. Looking at this 3-minute, I mean, it's just 87, maybe 90. This top was pretty nasty. Yeah, we're down a G on this. Yeah, I think this account is toast. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think this account might be done. I have $7,500 worth of drawdown in this account, and I think it might be done. I'm gonna try to put a trade. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to switch accounts.
Order rejected.
Yeah, that one's done. We'll have to trade with the other one. Looking at this long here, guys. Still thinking this long is going to happen here. Setting up really nice. I think it needs that one shakeout before the long actually works out. This could be it. I think this might be it. I might want to try it.
Order filled.
Okay, my stop loss is 5 points. Shooting for 20. I think we're going to shoot for 30. 25 maybe? Yikes.
Stop
Spoke
filled.
too soon. Alright, so I think she may want... She took out these lows here. She swept these lows. That's normally what it would want to do in order to continue back up. Take everyone's liquidity. I'm
Order
gonna try it
filled.
again. Hopefully this is the last time I gotta try it. Hopefully this is the last time I gotta try it. She really she took the liquidity this time. 06 or 15. Okay. 115. Yeah, that's all we need. Wish me luck here, guys. I think this may be her last time messing with us. She took the liquidity. She runs it up. The VWAP could be an easy target. I think that's all I need to max this account out for the day. I should have been more patient and held for this. Okay. Am I break even? She's gonna have some. She's gonna have a little bit of work cut out for her at 105. Maybe we take one off there. I don't know why these little green things pop up whenever I put an order in. Why do the green ones pop up too? I don't get it. I don't understand why the green orders also pop up. Yeah, she's giving us a little bit of a hard time here at 105, just like we expected. But let's keep our fingers crossed that she comes back up. We're at break even, so if it doesn't work out in our favor, it'd be kind of sad. Kind of sad. Let's see. Maybe she'll play nice for once. Come on, baby. Don't do this, girl. Don't do this to us. You know how hard we worked today and how mean you've been to us? You know how much of a pain you've been? How much of a pain in the butt you've been to me? You made me look so bad. I got egg on my face because of you, girl. I got egg on my face. You don't want me having egg on my face. Come on, baby. Come on, girl. Come back up, baby. Come back up. Come back up. Come on, you don't need that. Hey, I think she's going to go. She might be going back down now. She might be going back down. We caught a nice entry, but the degen that I am over here trying to hold these trades longer, it may not be working out. I don't know if that's considered degen, but it might be considered a little bit of irresponsible. That's what Apex would tell you. If you're not taking profits, you're irresponsible. Yeah, egg on your face is good for your skin, so maybe there's a silver lining in all of this. Come on, baby girl, don't do that to me. Come on, girl, come back up. Come back up, baby. Come back up. Save me by a tick, baby. Come on. I don't care if you save me by a tick, baby, as long as you save me. Come on, baby. You could be Captain Save a Trader. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. It looks very bearish right now, guys, for me. It's not looking good at all for me right now. We're getting so much bearish absorption here. So much. But I just want to entertain you guys. Yeah, so, you see, I'm just playing around. I don't really trade this way. I just do this so you guys can be entertained. Are you not entertained? Stacy Lewis says, go up chart. Yes, baby. Come on. Go up. Go up chart. We don't need you down here. We don't need you down here. You just saved us by a tick, but that's not going to matter if you don't go any higher. Come on, baby. Come on, girl. Yeah, there you go. There you go, baby. All right, all right. Maybe we'll end up green on the day with this account, bro. Come on. You never know. Crazier things have happened. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. If anybody took that short off of 105, that was a decent, I think, 15, 20 points. Come on, baby girl. Come on, girl. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. You said before you only needed a tick, though. Yeah, I only needed a tick to get to get stopped out. I need a bunch more ticks here to make it green for the day. If I get this account green for the day here, guys, if we max out our account on this trade, it's still early in the day. I might pick up another Tradeify account, a fresh one, because I think I blew the other one, so I need another one to replace it. And I'm not going to trade that one like a redheaded stepchild like I was. I've officially turned that setting off. Yeah, I believe in the longs from here just because of market structure and because of what it just did right now by sweeping liquidity. That's the only reason why I'm holding on to this trade here. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have been out already. You think 106 and then we drop again? All right, I'll see what happens at 106 if I get my TP. Come on, baby girl. I know you want the 106. I know you want 106, baby. Come on, there's some good stuff up there. There's some good stuff at 106. Come on, baby girl. Don't make me look like a degen today, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. 106, baby. Come on. 106. 106 in par. Come on, baby. You got this 106. I know you do. I know you got it, girl. You got it going on, baby. Come on.
Order
All right,
filled.
we got the first TP, guys. With the first TP. We got the first TP. Okay. I am going to trail my stop a little bit. So we're in a little bit of profits in case she decides to come back down. Let's hope maybe she got a little bit more in her, but if not, we'll have to exit out if we see something nasty happening. Let's see what she does here. Let's see what she does. So I'm keeping my eye on the CVD, guys. You see the CVD right here? You see how it's still going a little bit higher, even though it's minor. I'm still staying in the trade. Right now we have a red CVD candle, which is not good, but it looks like buyers are stepping in anyway and turning it positive. So that's a bullish sign for me. So I'm gonna hold it open just a little bit longer. I got my next TP at 115. 115 would be under the VWAP, so that would be a easy layup for Nasdaq if she does decide to go higher. All right, this candle just closed. It closed red. Let's take a look at the next candle, what it does. I was expecting a little turbulence here. That's why I made my first take profit there at 106, but I should have made it at 104 probably, because it kind of gave me a heart attack here. I should have added to the trade here is what I should have done, but I don't think I even needed to. I think we'll be okay. Welcome, Stacy Lewis. It's the first time I see your name on the channel. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to a bad exhibition of trading that I did today. I usually don't trade this bad, believe me. It's usually not this bad. It's usually a little less bad. Today was like a 10 on the bad scale. Usually I'm like an 8.5. Right, guys? I'm not usually this bad. I think Stacy being here made me nervous. It's all your fault, Stacy. Come on, baby. Ay, what are you doing? No. I think I may have to take it, guys. I think I may have to take it. She's not looking so hot. She's not looking so hot here. I may have to take her. What do you guys think? You guys think I should take my profits and run? Or do you think she's going higher? What you doing, girl? You're not looking so good. Still okay on the 3-minute. You're still looking okay on the 3-minute. Let's see how you look on the 12. 12 has had better days, but you did sweep the liquidity. You swept the liquidity. You're still bullish, technically. You're still technically bullish. I'm gonna let you breathe a little bit. I'm gonna let her breathe a little bit. I'm gonna let you breathe, girl. But don't you do me dirty. Don't you make me regret keeping you open. Don't you make me regret it. So Orange says it's going down from here. I thought he was not wanting to go back down though. Yeah, you think it's going back down from here, Orange? You think I might be doing myself dirty? Yeah, that's why I moved my stop loss to a little bit higher. So even if it does come back down, I'm still kind of in profit. So I see here that we did kind of top out here with this candle. And the only reason why I'm kind of keeping it open right now, bud, is because of the structure that we have it. But I could be wrong here, and it could just stop me out right now. It could just stop me out right now. Yeah, there's two things keeping me in this trade. The fact that we took liquidity, we grabbed the liquidity from where we were. We're coiling up here a little bit on CVD. And nothing ever goes in a straight line. And I want to work out my hold muscle. So let's see if I can flex my hold muscle today. Let's see. Let's see. Just being patient. Just being patient. You might be right, Orange. You might be right, bud. You might be right here. You might be right, man. She may be coming down to get me. She may be coming down to get me. And that's the worst part of trading, is you just don't know. You just never know. You just never know what she's going to do. So we might get screwed right here. But it's okay. We'll be in profits if she does stop us out. And she did. She stopped us out. All right. No worries. No worries. No worries. We may try again. We may try again. All right, let's see what she does here. Let's see what she does. Yeah. Still believe in the long here, believe it or not. You think I'm you probably think I'm crazy. Orange is like, no, we going lower. We're going lower. And you're probably 100% right. You're probably 100% right. But for some reason, I believe in the long.
Order filled.
But I'm going to keep it tight just in case my buddy Orange here is right. Oh, yeah, we got stopped out there. Yeah, we're down $5. Let's see. Maybe I was too premature to that. I'm such a contrarian, ain't I, Orange? I'm contrarian of contrarians. Let's see what we do here. Our next target's the 50s. Could it be so? Or do we make a higher low? So she may want higher, guys. Let's see what she does here.
Order filled.
We'll try her. Let's see if we can get something out of her. Orange probably thinks I'm crazy. Orange's like, what are you doing? And he's probably right. He's probably right. My man Orange is probably right. That'll be a nasty stop out if it takes the whole 10. Don't take the whole 10. Crazy thing is, I would re-enter it if it does take me out and go lower. I may re-enter it on the top of the wick. It's like she's doing what I say, but won't let me touch. Yeah, it could be. Did we get saved by a wick again here? I think we got saved by a wick again. I don't know for how long though. I'm not sure if this is gonna hold. It may not hold. Orange is right again. Orange, you're right, man. Oh, yeah. Orange, she's killing me, man. Can you talk to her for me? Because she's not listening to me today. She's not listening to me. I think she's mad at me. I think she might be mad at me from, I don't know. What did I do wrong to her? What did I do to her? Yeah, she's taking me out to the woodshed. She's taking me out behind the shed, and she's going to put me out of my misery. Oh, yo, don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, baby. Just go up. You don't need to be down here. You need to be up here, baby. You don't need down here. You need to be up here. Come on, baby.
Order
I
filled.
actually only had 2 on there. I added 1 just now because I only had 2 contracts on there. Oh, yeah, just so she can come and take me out. Right in time for her to stop me out.
Stop filled.
All right. Not cool in Q. Not cool. All right. I'm waiting for the double tap here of the maybe 60s. Let's see what happens. I think she's going, guys.
Order filled.
I think she just tapped me out and so she can go. If not, we'll fry this account. Yeah, it looks like she's just messing with me now. Yeah, even all signs point to up. Look at this CVD, it's pointing up. All the CVDs pointing up. All the CVDs pointing up. All of it. All of it. You see this? CVD says up, 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 up and away. Up, up, up and away. But she keeps going down. She keeps going down. Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep doing this? You're just out of your mind.
Stop filled.
Oh, guys. She's just treating me horribly today. She wants yesterday's low? Is that what she wants? I think that's what it was.
Order filled.
Okay. Let that be it. Let that be it. It's 58. She might go back to 58. Yeah, you never know. I'm gonna
Order
add another
filled.
3 there. Okay. If we get 85 here, if we get 85, we'll be cool. We'll be good. Which I highly expect for us to get. It's because the CVD has curled so much. She coming down for my stop loss? Ay. She's coming back for the stop loss. Stop loss hunt. Stop loss hunt. Oh, wow. Did I really just get saved by a tick again? Is she really that nice? Is she going to be that nice to me this time? Go green, baby. Go green, baby. Wow. She really just did save me there. She really did just save me. Come on, baby, go green. You already went down here. So if you come down here again, it's because you're going to go the other way. So I'm going to leave it here. All right, guys, if we can get these two trades to hit right here, if we can get these two entries to hit, we'll be done for the day on this account. And then we'll move on to another Tradeify account. If it doesn't reverse on me. If it doesn't reverse on me. It can go up to the 112s. Yeah, I know it can't, but I only need this much. So let's see if we can get her to give us this much. If she comes back and stops me out, I'll be really hurt. I'll be really hurt. I'll be really hurt. Come on, baby. You don't need to do that. Go up, baby. Come on, man. Not today. Not today, girl. Come on. Not today. Don't do this. Don't do this, baby. Come on. Come on. Don't do this. Go higher, baby. You don't need to do that. Go up. Go up. Go up. You don't need to go down. You already went down enough. You already went down enough.
Stop filled.
Yeah, this market is relentless. It's relentless. And its pursuit for messing me up.
Order filled.
I'm not sure if this is going to work, guys. I'm going to try her one last time. If not, then she just wants to go down forever for the rest of the day. It looks like she wants to go down more. But I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, she wants to go down more. She ain't ready for higher prices yet.
Stop
yeah,
filled.
this is a shame. This is a shame. All right, we're just gonna chill, let her do her thing, and then we'll revisit her. We'll revisit her later. One good trade, and then we'll be straight. Maybe if we would have been scalping her, would have been doing much better if we would have scalped her and taken profits earlier. Okay, yesterday's lows tapped now, 156. Oh, just about tapped. So much for my bullish structure. This is horrible. Look at that. Maybe it goes down to 21,000, like my buddy said.
Order filled.
See if she wants to go out from here. We just tapped yesterday's low, hoping that we can get her to.
Order filled.
Oh, I hit my daily loss. All right, I hit my own personal daily loss limit. Shit. Ay, ay, ay. All right, I hit my personal daily loss limit on here, so there's only one thing I can do, and that is trade a fresh account. Let me get a fresh account here. All right, I set a personal daily loss limit just to protect my accounts. So let me get myself another one. Yeah, don't tell me that was the reversal too, man. Don't tell me that's the reversal. Can you believe it, guys? Can you believe it? It looks like I'm missing the reversal here. Oh, look at that drop. Holy moly. Looks like one slower. One slower. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I'm just adding my new account. Wow, the dumpage is real. The dumpage is real. So she made it down to 20, guys. She made it down to 20. Someone called 2100. Yeah, absolutely. Why didn't I listen to any of you guys? Why did I not listen? I'm just stubborn. As I get older, I get more stubborn, guys. Adam's the man. And you missed your trade, bud. Well, it's better to miss a trade than to trade like I did today. All right, so first things first, let me set my personal risk settings here. Because the way I'm trading today, we don't need it. All right, we're gonna save this. So good, luckily for me, my Tradeify account and my second Tradeify account and my TopSteps are still in really good shape, aside from the degenerate trading that I did today. All right, so very nasty drop here. Very nasty drop. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna admit to you guys right now that I believe I've been doing today that's been hurting me more than helping me is I'm reading too much into the CVD bars down here. I'm reading way too much into them. And the reason I say that is because these tend to do what they say until they don't. Now the price action and the candles, that's a different story. So I think I may just have to focus more on actual price action and structure, volume, those types of things. So looks like we're getting the reversal now, guys. What do you guys think? You think this is the reversal? Looks like it could be. Yeah, I would like to see it maybe. I don't know if it'll give us an opportunity to get in here. You guys think there's more downside still? What's happening with the volatility? What's the VIX doing? VIX is dropping like a rock. Why would the VIX be dropping like a rock, but then the market's also dropping like a rock? Oh no, it was up. It was up. It was up. I'm looking at the 1 minute. I'm looking at the 1 minute. Yeah, I may want to take this trade. I'm hoping for a low pullback here, but I know that when things like this happen, you never get the pullback. Yeah, we may just take a trade here off yesterday's low. See if we can get it to come down a little bit. It already rebounded like 40 points. That would be like everything I needed for today. It's funny how I was going for every other. I go for every other trade except for the one that actually matters. I want to be patient. Did anybody get a chance to jump into this long? Anybody here jump into this long yet? Josito thinks it needs a retest. Yeah, I'm waiting for a pullback too. You guys think they'll maybe hit 2100 before we do? It's only 20 points away. I got caught up today with a long bias, but again, how she decides to do it, that's the problem. Look, we had this bullish candle. At first it was bullish, and then it turned bearish. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient here because this move left me behind. Imbalances in the 40s. Could be. 65. Yeah, 12 minutes said it all. The 12 minute here, bang, that was the one. Look at the volume on that 12 minute. That 12 minute really kind of told you that was the bottom. Ay, ay. Yeah, she's already recovered 50 points. 50 points on here. Yeah, the Discord has open mic if you guys want to jump on there. You guys want to talk. It has voice channel. If you guys want to go in there, it's open. Josito's gonna sing for us. Josito, can you sing to the Nasdaq? Because I gotta work my way back into his good graces. As a matter of fact, let me keep things completely transparent here. And I believe we did 5K plus DLL 1800. We're officially down for the day as of right now, $6,800. Not my proudest moment in the sun, guys. Not my proudest moment in the sun. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah. It's when you miss the entry that it never comes back to tap any stop losses. Never. I swear. It's a conspiracy. Let's check out the 12 on the VIX. Ugh, this thing. This thing's worse than the Nasdaq. Jay Sitch asked, am I copy trading multiple accounts or just one? Apologies if this already been asked. No worries, Jay. But yeah, I was copy trading 5 TopStep accounts, and our TopStep accounts are really nice in the money. But I set a personal no. There's a personal $1,000 DLL on there, daily loss limit. So I was trading the 5 and I hit my $1,000 daily loss limit. So those are parked right now. I was copy trading those 5, but the Tradeifys I'm trading one at a time because I'm trading 3 contracts. They're 150s, so I'm trading 3 contracts. So that's what I'm kind of doing right now. And the Tradeifys, maybe one day I'll trade them together, but right now I'm just going to trade one at a time. You're allowed 7. So right now I have 2 active ones. I burnt one out today. When I say burn one out, I mean I toasted one, fricasseed. I'm kind of glad I did though, because that one I've been treating really bad, and I would have probably had to trade like 2 or 3 days to just get it to break even. So I'm kind of glad that, not glad because it's money lost obviously, but I'm glad that we put that one to bed and we started with a fresh one, and hopefully we trade that one like we've been trading the other one. No worries, man. Thank you for being here too. Welcome to the channel. All right, let's see what happens here, gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen. All right, so what are we looking for ideally here, right? A few of you said you're waiting for the retracement, but where are we going to get a retracement from? I don't know if the Nasdaq tends to respect Fibonacci numbers too much, but let's see. So the 38.2 would be here around the daily yesterday's low. Would be somewhere around here. If you guys think there would be a 38% retracement, if you think there's going to be a 50% retracement, that could be somewhere around 50. And if you're looking for the golden pocket is here around the mid 40s. So, you know, but she's taking off. She's taking off. She's taking off without us again. Very sad, very sad. Very sad, indeed. But we'll see. We'll see. Patience is a virtue, guys. Something I should have exercised a little more today. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to short this down to 20,000 right now. I think shorting to 20 grand is the right idea. I'm just kidding, guys. So what is the majority of people thinking right now, right? Majority of people right now are thinking, oh, I want to get into this long. Be funny if I said, yeah, you guys think I'm going long? Here's some more dumpiness, right? How messed up would that be? If you say, oh, you think I'm going long? You really do? Maybe not. That would be very funny. Very funny indeed. All right, 74, 79. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because everyone's thinking long right now. Everyone's thinking long. And I'm thinking, well, if everyone's thinking long, this market's going to be like, haha, I got your long right here. I got your long right here, buddy. But don't leave without me. Come on. What I give you ideas and you just go and use them without me? Is what this market does? Sure, buddy. Sure, I'm going short. Sure I am. Sure I'm going long. I mean, what does she really want to do, right? Who knows? Everyone's thinking long. That's all I know is that everyone's thinking long right now. So maybe she, comes down to the golden pocket. That golden pocket somewhere, down here. She goes down without us. That's what I'm saying, guys. She just goes down without us. And there she goes. She's off. Off to the races. Okay. All right, so I missed that too. I mean, if this doesn't get your blood boiling, guys, like throw out an idea and then it's just gone before you even get opportunity. All right, so it looks like she's coming back into the 50% retracement here. Coming back into the 50. Looks like it could have been a little bit of a stop run. Let's see what she does. If she wants to go down to the golden pocket at the 40s. In the 40s. I mean, what else are we going to use, right? I mean, what other indication do we have here where she could possibly reverse? We do have some imbalances in here, like my man Crown was saying, I'm sure, in the 40s. Or does she double bottom? You guys think she might double bottom here? Or does she just go from here? She's done doing her business. You guys think that was enough? Or does she squeeze a little more? Does she squeeze more? She's a squeezer. Inverse head and shoulders. She's a squeezer. All right, let's see. Yeah. The short was the right idea there. Too bad I didn't get a chance to get in it. That's why you always got to ask yourself, like, what is more unlikely? Yikes, guys. Maybe we didn't miss our short opportunity. I mean, long opportunity. Maybe we didn't miss it. All right, let's be calm here. Let's be careful, guys. Let's be careful. Maybe we still got an opportunity in this after all. Microsoft dumping big. Is it possible? Inverse head and shoulders. Everything's possible. Why is Microsoft dumping big? Let's see. Did everybody find out that Bill Gates is on the Epstein list? Oh my God, is this reversing without us again? Microsoft is down. Tesla's down big. That's for sure. Oh, man, look at this reversal, guys. That's crazy. This is so hard to get into. I would have been interested in the lows there at 20 or 15, but it's just moving so damn fast. And this still may come down, guys. This could just be manipulation. This could still come down. Yeah, looks like a lot of the Nasdaq is down right now. Microsoft's dumping big. Microsoft's dumping big. Yeah, this is dangerous market to trade, guys. I thought I like kind of like a little bit more of a predictable market, but today she's just very unpredictable. Tesla just made a lower low. Nvidia is green on the day, but she's looking like she wants to roll over too. She's gonna have some problems here at the VWAP. Keep that in mind. She may have some problems here trying to get above the VWAP again. So that could be continuation even lower today, guys. I hate to say it, as crazy as it may sound, this could be going even lower. So I'm not even gonna make any. How would I say? Any biases. I'm not gonna take any favor on any direction. I'm just gonna play this level to level. Like this being the short opportunity here should have been the trade no matter what, no matter where it is. It just looked like it was rolling over. Which would have made for a nice trade. I don't know if anybody caught it in time. We're at 54, Crown. No trades for me on any of that, unfortunately. Too fast. Yeah, it's pretty fast. She loves this level. Clowning on me like you. I'm just messing, dude. I'm just messing. Yeah, she likes this level though, for sure. Okay. Let's see what she does here. Some very strong moves today, though. Not much consolidation. Not much consolidation at all. Keep in mind, guys, Nvidia is at a pretty rough spot right now. Not sure if she's made it past the VWAP yet. She might have. She's still stuck at the VWAP. Kind of getting above it now, though. What do you guys think are the odds that she double tops here at about this level and continues down? What do you think about that? Anybody's guess, right? I personally will keep an eye on this level here, guys, at 80, 83. It'll make for a very cheap short if we do get back up there. That is the bottom of the 15-minute opening candle for today. Is it really? It is, right? All right, let's see what she does here at this level. I have my reservations about this level. She could rip a lot higher, but we'll see. Personally looking for some manipulation up here, guys, if I do take the short. Like a volume spike candle. Something like kind of like this, maybe. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Let's see what she does here, guys. She could be going much higher, obviously, but we'll see what she does. I'm going to try to take her from here. Oh, she may want higher. She may want higher. She may want higher. There's a little bit of a war going on here. Do you trade NQ the same time around this time? Yeah, we trade between 9:15 to 2 o'clock most days. Sometimes a little later in case I don't have to go anywhere. All right. She's a little bit unhinged here. She's a little bit unhinged here. She's getting a little wacky. She's getting a little wacky. I need her to come down. Come on, baby girl. Hello, what's up, giant diver? We need her to drop it like it's hot, girl. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We show all the new viewers here what you're made of. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. All right, we're moving her to break even, guys. Come on, baby girl. Give us those 20 points you want to give us so bad. I know you do, baby. Come on. Give me those 20 points, baby. Oh, no, not up. Not up again. Don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me in front of everybody. Don't embarrass me in front of everybody here. Okay? Give us that quick little drop, baby. Give us that quick little drop. I know you want to drop, baby girl. Come on. For some reason, guys, I believe in this short. I don't know. Call me crazy. 66s. Not far off. I believe in her just a little bit. Come on, baby girl. 66s, baby. It's not that much to ask. It's not that much to ask, girl. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. Come on, girl. You got this. Come on, girl. You've been mean to me all day. This is a good way to start our relationship with our new account. That'll be beautiful, girl. Give me that 66, love. Give me that 66, girl. Give me that 66. Oh, no, you coming back, you dirty little scoundrel. Don't you come back here. Don't you come back. All right, we may have to take her, guys. We may have to take her because she's acting up. Oh, she's acting up big. She's acting up big. Come on, girl. Don't do that. You're so close. You're so close. Come on, baby. You're so close. You're so close. Oh, no. No. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Girl, you need to come down. Just calm down. Just calm down, baby. It's okay. It's okay. You could do it. You could do it. Come on. Oye, como va? Come on. Laughter's watching. Laughter's watching. I'm sure Rafa's watching too. I'm trying to exercise this hold muscle, and you've been making me look bad all day. Come on, girl. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You know you want yesterday's low. You know you want yesterday's low. Girl, please. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way on me. You always do this to me, right? You make me look bad in front of people. Then we go home together and you're acting like you don't know what you did wrong. Come on. Come on, baby. Show everybody what you're made of. Show everybody what you're made of, baby. Show everybody what you're made of. Come on, girl. You got this, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. All right, you playing games now. She's playing games, guys. She's playing games. If you go green, I'm closing you. You go green, I'm closing you. I'm telling you right now. If you go green, I'm going to close you. I think I may have to close her, guys. She's playing games. Come on, baby girl. Don't do this. Don't do this. Come on, girl. Come on, baby. Come on, girl. Oh, Lord. What are you doing? You're not listening here. You're not listening. You're not listening. All right, guys. We got to take her, guys.
Order filled.
She's playing too many games here. She looks like she wants to jump from the 70s. Typical women. Yeah, she's front running. Wow. Okay, yeah. We took her. It's not much. We could have had a lot more there if we would have taken it here at 68. But something. I think I need to start taking these manual trades because these freaking, I don't know. Maybe I just need to exercise. What's that called? I need to exercise. This could be a stop run. Maybe I need to exercise better judgment. I would have taken that. I wouldn't have taken that. What makes you sit on the trade with so much discipline? I usually don't. I usually take them. My buddy yesterday at Crown was sitting in a trade for so long. He made me feel like I might sell this, guys. I might sell this. I might sell this.
Order filled.
I think that was manipulation here, this little green candle. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Don't get me wrong, guys. Like, I'm not going to be right every time. But I'll take this trade, 9 out of 10 times. Just because it looked like a stop run and it looked like manipulation. Small scalp, maybe. Yeah, maybe it was small scalps. Yeah. But I think she wanted to manipulate people here. So she starts turning red and she starts going this way. It could be a pretty quick drop down. That's all I'm thinking. And I need to start talking to her. Come on, girl. Don't do this. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. I think she may want the VWAP, though. She's damn close to the VWAP. She's very close to the VWAP. Yeah, she's going to take me out right here.
Stop
Bang.
filled.
Take. Oh, no. What? I got saved by a tick. No, I know she ain't going to be that nice to me. I know she's not going to be that nice to me. I know she ain't going to be that nice. She's going to be very rude and nasty, I'm sure. Right, girl? Learn your manners, woman. Learn your manners.
Stop filled.
Don't do this. Don't you do this. Don't you do this. Don't you dare, baby. Don't you dare. You got to go down. Come on, baby. Just come down. Come down. Don't be doing all this madness now. All right. That's more like it. That's more like it. That's more like it. Come on, baby. I know you can do it, baby. I know you don't want to be up at these numbers. This is too high for you. Too high. Way too high. That 21,000 sounded really, really, really good. Let's see what you got, girl. Hope NVIDIA's dropping too. Come on, girl. Don't you do that. Don't you turn on me. Don't you turn on me, girl. Don't you turn on me. Engulfing. Yeah, well, that's what it looks like. A big green engulfing candle, which makes me think that that's manipulation to get everybody thinking that this is going to be a strong move to the upside, like a long. When I see something like that, when I'm hunting for shorts, it's kind of a sign that says like that was a liquidity sweep and now maybe we go lower. So I'm not sure though. I could be wrong. This could be it for me. I could be getting stopped out here with 7 points, but I'm hoping not. I'm trying to stay positive. Hopefully we can get this to come down, but it's not looking so good at the moment. Looks like she's going to want to come up. So I'm just trying to be positive here. I'm trying to be positive. It's just these are the kind of trades that I like to take. They work out for me sometimes. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just trying to be positive here, guys. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Hopefully she's losing some strength here. And she makes that move down. Hopefully she makes that move down, but we can't be too sure here. It looks like CVD is coming up a little bit.
Stop filled.
And she's stopping out. Yeah, all right. That's all right. We'll take a break. We'll regroup. I am with La Crown watching and 109s now. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like she wants the VWAP. Looks like she wants that VWAP. I'm up $15 on the day, guys, on this new account. Bet you guys didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall for it right here. She wants that goddamn VWAP. Maybe, maybe not. The amount of times I've been saved by a tick today has been pretty insane. All right, so she's getting some absorption here. She probably runs higher though. She probably runs higher. I'm gonna update it with the 15 bucks in a second, so people can see my wins. I may try it again. I may try to short again, but I'm gonna be patient because that 21.1 might be the area where the liquidity is being stacked. So we're gonna see if that's the case. You're just so close. You're just so close to VWAP, man. It's just like, okay, do we take it now or do we wait for it to run for VWAP? Now 21.1 seems to have a lot of order stacked there. Yeah, 21.1 seems to have orders stacked, but 21.108 is the VWAP, which I'm sure it wants to also grab some of those. We're just having fun here though, right guys? If you can't trade and have fun, what's the point? What's the point? Okay, looks like she's going for that VWAP. Come on, baby girl, go for that VWAP. Go get yourself some VWAP. Go get yourself some VWAP. All right, so she's tapped the VWAP now. Let's see what she does.
Order
I'm gonna
filled.
try it real quick, and I think we're gonna take profits at 85. 85, 87, somewhere in there. Okay, we are break even. If we could get that 85, 87, it'd be nice. If it doesn't come back and stop us out, like it does every other time. It looks like it could be a stop out. Oh, somebody's in our live chat. Somebody's in the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord and chat it up with the best traders, go ahead and check out the link, the pinned link in the comment section. The link is there for the Discord.
Just be smooth, bull bear.
Nice to meet you, brother. Man, come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. We don't need you to go up right now.
Giant diver.
I'll jump on there in 1 second, man, right? As soon as I'm done messing around with this NQ. We've been stopped out a lot today, so it wouldn't shock me if we got stopped out again. It would not be like breaking news. But if we do get the drop here, it's about 87. It would make me a happy camper. Make me a happy camper. But nope.
Stop
Not
filled.
today. What's up, Bull Bear? See if you can get some other guys in here to chat it
Sorry,
up.
man. Just, I didn't mean you have to hurry up off your trade there, man.
No worries. Oh, look at that. Now it's going. Now it's going. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, she is something else. She is something else, this old girl, the Nasdaq. She is something else. Giant diver. That's you, brother? Yeah, she's nasty. She's nasty. She's nasty. She's consolidating up here under the VWAP. I'm not sure what she wants to do right now. That 87 trade is what I wanted. And it looks like it's probably going to go without me. But we got to be safe, obviously, right? We're in this for the long run. I think I'm going to start scalping, guys, because holding out for my TPs. I mean, I'm right a lot of the times with my direction. But it just comes back to stop me out so many times. It's sickening. Sickening, I tell you. Let's see what's happening here on the 3. To be honest with you guys, I think that this area here might have some oomph. If we do want to go higher, this might be an area to look at. 185. I mean 85. If it doesn't want to go higher. I don't see anything yet. We are losing strength though, guys. We're losing strength, so this is what's making me kind of still bearish. We try this short again, but I'm just sitting here waiting patiently. All right, let's see what she does here, guys. She's at 110. She's at 110, 111. What she does next is anyone's guess. CVD is picking up. She's at yesterday's area low. Yeah, she's a savage. She's all over the place. CVD is picking up, so I'm not really too bearish yet at this moment. Let's see what happens. If she goes red, I might be. This grind up is very difficult to trade. Very difficult to trade a grind up. We're getting the absorption though on a 3-minute. And we're getting a little bit of a drop. I'm going to try her really quick, guys, and see if I can get a little bit off of her. 15, 8, 13. Hopefully I can get a little bit off of her. If she drops like a rock. All right, I've taken the break-even position right now. So let's see if she really wants to drop. She will. If not, she's going to keep going up. I'm prepared for either one, obviously. She wouldn't be surprising me if she did go up more. But if she does drop, I'm thinking 88 is very safe. Okay, we'll see. All right, guys. If I was still doing push-ups every time I took a bad trade, I'd be the world's probably strongest man. Forgot all about that. Crown hasn't reminded me to do my push-ups. That's why I'm trading like the way I am, is because Crown hasn't reminded me to do my push-ups. Crown, man, thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man. It's because of you. All right, come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Give us that 88. Give us that 88, baby. You know you want to give us that 88. And from 88, guys, it might get pretty bullish from there. Might get pretty bullish at the 88s. How many push-ups do you owe? Huh. How many push-ups do I owe? Isn't it 50 push-ups for every time I trade, I hit a break even or a loss? That means I owe you 4,000 push-ups, buddy. All right, I'm going to start right now. We're going to start right now with this trade. So let me put myself in not break even. Let me put myself slightly profits. That way I don't owe you any push-ups. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, baby. Come on. One of these days, you're going to have to just go and take my TP. One of these days, girl. You can't just keep going up forever. One of these days, girl. One of these days, Alice. One of these days. Come on, baby. You know I would never hit you. Come on, baby. Come on. You know I love you. Let's go down. Let's go down, baby girl. Yeah, CVD is curling back up, guys. I'm going to take her.
Order filled.
CVD is curling back up, so I don't trust her right now. Looks like she may want to wank and mess with me. Or maybe not. All right, so we're up a little bit. We're up 370 on this account. But I see the CVD curling here up. So when she does that, she usually just rips my face off. But this time it's not the case. I swear, I got to stop looking at that thing. Because I think that thing is making me... a little bit iffy on this market. Yeah, so you see the CVD curling up this way right now in the 1 minute. You see it curling up. Now it's dropping a little. Because of that curl, I took the profits there. But look, it just keeps, now it's continuing to go down further. So I don't know if 88 would have been hit. Let's see if we can let's put a line here at 88. Yeah, I'm glad I took that then. Looks like it wants to go. Yeah. All right, so then good thing I listened to the... What the hell? Stop doing that. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I took the profits there. I think that's when I have to do more of that. I stopped bother with Delta. Every day the TopStep guys talk about Delta in the afternoon and it just does not care about it. Yeah. A lot of times you say she can't keep going. She just can't do it. Now, I think she's going to rip now, guys, because she had this nasty curl here. Unless she's doing another stop run. We'll see in a second. Unless she's doing another stop run. She may just rip now because she's showing this curl here. She may just rip. Let's see. Let's check out her higher time frames. Tova Trade says, I like red Everex. What is that? Trend lines and levels just seem to be king. Absolutely. You know what? We haven't stuck a trend line on here all day. Let's keep an eye on those. There is a lot of sellers present here, though, as you can see with all these wicks. Remember, guys, the market could just change direction on a dime here. And it looks like she is losing strength this whole way up. She's losing strength. Yeah, I saw the TopStep guys yesterday were down big. They were down like $12,000 more, $13,000 yesterday. Sometimes I tune in just to see how their P&Ls are. And yeah, those TopStep guys, man, they had a rough day yesterday. Rough. Shorts are still a possibility here, guys. Shorts are still a possibility. I just don't know at what point. Sometimes when I get the feeling, I just do it then. looks like it's riding the EMAs up though. I hate these slow grinds. I really do. These slow grinds really drive me crazy. I'm going to try
Order
one more
filled.
time. See if I can get a couple of points. I'm risking 6 right now. I'm risking 6. And it doesn't look like it wants to respect my 6 points. Yeah, she wants to go higher, huh? You want to go higher, girl? Want to go higher? 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 Come on, don't go higher. Don't go higher. She's gonna go higher, huh? Don't go higher, baby. Don't go higher. Don't go higher. Don't go higher, baby. Yeah, it looks like these 6 points are about to get ripped. So long, sucker. That's what she's saying.
Stop filled.
Yeah, that was a bullish setup. Yeah, she's still looking kind of bullish. CVD is still curling, still doing that curl. Yeah, staying at the VWAP, it can get pretty choppy. Absolutely. But I'm looking for that rejection off of it. Hopefully it'll play out. But it's still showing the curl is in effect. So maybe if we get that's what I'm thinking, we get a strong rip down and then it moves back up, because these curls tend to get corrected with a strong liquidation grab and then they go up. Like, that's kind of what I'm banking on. I'm just saying, when it comes, it's just gonna rip. I wanted to kind of be a part of that. Let's see what happens here, guys. It looks like it may want to. Looks pretty strong. The curl looks pretty strong. The curl it's making on price action. Check out the 3. All right, the 3 has made here a bullish candle at 102. Looks like at 102 is the area, has become the area. Keep it at 96 here. Thank you guys for all the likes. That's awesome. Let's see if we can get this next trade though. I'll give myself a like at that point. So we really just need one nice trade. That's really all we need here. We can make our day. I mean, it's been fun, you know, taking 1,000 trades and all, and getting breaking even every time. That's been really fun. But it'd be more fun to actually take a nice win. Okay, so we grabbed the liquidity from 120. The question is, does she go higher or does she come back? I'm gonna wager a little bit here that she might go lower. We're risking 4 points. Hoping that we're right here. Hoping to get a nice quick dumperoni. All right, I've lowered it down to 2 points. Not sure if she wants to go down a little more. Come on, baby girl. Just go down a little more. Let's go down a little more, baby girl. All right, all right. Now you're behaving better. All right, I'm slightly in profit, Crown. So if I get stopped out here, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. If I get stopped out, that means that, you know, I'm slightly in profit, so I don't have to give you any push-ups. Hoping she drops here. Hoping she drops here. Are you listening? I hope you drop here. Are you listening to me? Are you comprehending what I'm saying to you? Are you comprehending, girl? Come on, baby girl. You got this. Here we go. Here we go. There she goes. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, baby. Come on. Come on, girl. You know you want that 96. You know you want that 96. There's a lot of buyers down there at that 96, baby. You know there's a lot of buyers there. I see them. I see them at the 96, baby. So you better go down there because they need you. They need you at that 96. Come on, baby girl. They need you at that 96. They need you. They're waiting for you. They're craving your love, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. 96. 96. You got this. You got this, girl. You got the 96 in you, girl. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. There you go, girl. Good girl. She got a whole lot more in her. Looks like she's about to go down more. All right, so we did pretty good now. We're 1240. We need 750, 760 on the day. So that would be about 10 points. So our next move only has to be 10-pointer. A 10-pointer, and then we'll be better. She'll be better. Congrats to anybody who took that. Oh, hopefully you did not take it on my premise, because I'm like 1 for 30. And if you like those odds, well, I think you guys are better off flipping a coin. You're better off flipping a coin, guys. I'm telling you.
Order filled.
I'm telling you. I only need 10 points here, so hopefully I don't get rectified. You guys know what that means, right? I get wrecked. I need 10 points. Hopefully we ride her up. I know. I know. I know.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
I know. Now we need 20 again. Yeah. That was the area of interest I had there, guys. It's an area of interest. I'm still interested in it, to be honest with you. I'm still interested in it.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try it one more time. If I get wrecked this time, then I'm wrong. She wants lower. You want lower? You want lower? You want lower, baby? You want lower? I don't care what you want now. Yeah, I think I'm about to give some money back to the liquidity fund here. Hope not, though. Hope we can take profit back up at 109. No. Okay, never mind. Never mind, guys. That idea is squashed. That idea is squashed. That idea has been squashed. Should have just kept open the short. Next time we'll just do that. We'll just keep the short position open because it looked pretty strong. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. All right, so what's our next area of interest here? Is there an area of interest here where she may pop or drop? All right, so I think we would probably look for another short instead of a long, because it looks like maybe she wants to continue dropping. Yeah. Yeah, I think she wants to keep dropping. She may want to keep dropping. Yeah. She'll pop, but, you know, it's probably more likely she'll end up dropping today. $74s, right? It's cleaning up these imbalances here in the 74s for sure. That's what she may be doing.
Order filled.
See if I can scrape a couple shekels together here.
Order filled.
All right, I'm taking her there. We're back at 805. I don't have much trust in the longs at the moment. I'm more likely to see this short at 100 or maybe at the VWAP at 110. Let's see. Oh, I took an L. I took a loss, Crown. Did I take one or two? I took two, right? Oh, 100 push-ups. That's 100. All right, I'll do those in a sec. This market's really moving today. Powell speaks at 3 p.m. today, so likely why it's slow. You call this slow? This is pretty crazy. Yeah, I got to get to work, man. I got to get to work. But I think this long might be incoming, man. I really do. I think this long might be incoming. Kind of shook everybody out here. Hey, could be getting the short from 100 here. Does she want to defend? Does she want to defend 80 or does she want to reject 100? That's the question, right? Why 80? Why would she defend 80? It's not really a level, right? All right. Let me hit some push-ups before I get myself in trouble. All right, Crown, I'm back, buddy. 100 push-ups stronger. All right, so on our 3 minute, looks like we had some pretty bearish candles here. These should get recovered, in my opinion. Here on the lower time frame, we see it making an attempt, making a double bottom, sweeping the liquidity from here, which this could make for a decent reversal. To be completely honest with you, but why this level? High volume node here at 75. This market may want lower. But we've already swept all this liquidity down here a bunch of times. We are trading in this bit of a channel. Kind of broke out of it a little bit, right? So if this is the case, we're still kind of towards the top of this channel, if we're still in this channel, right? Could see further downside if we're still working this channel. It could be the case, guys. So what I might see is a curl back to the channel, then a drop is what I'd like to see. Maybe we get a pop now, curl back into the channel. And yeah, why do I have this? Okay, that was our low. Our low is now here. Okay.
Order filled.
Try a quick long here. Very tight stop loss. I think I have about 3 points of stop loss. Looking for 10 points. All right, moving over to break even, guys. Those push-ups paid off. Look at those push-ups paying off, baby. Oh, she likes when I work out. Look at her. She likes when I work out. She likes it. Oh, come on, girl. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Come on. Come on, girl. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's all over. It's all over. It's all over. Our dreams, our aspirations, everything is gone. Come on, baby. We have a future together. I know we do. I'm only asking you for 10 and you give me 9. What is wrong with you? Come on. Come on, girl. Oh my God, no. Don't do it. 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 There we go. Guys, are you seeing this? Like, this woman is like insane. Are you crazy? Don't do this. All right, I think I might have to take her, guys. She's acting a fool. She's acting a fool. Just asking her for 10 points and she's acting up. And in case you're wondering, Crown, I'm a little bit in profit. So if it comes back, yeah, I'm going to start shooting for 9 points, then 8 points, and 7 points. And pretty soon I'm just going to start shooting for ticks. Just give me one tick, girl. All I need is one tick. Come on, I know you got that tick. Come on, baby. Oh my god. We'll give her a little bit more. A little more juice here. Give her 94. Come on, baby girl. Just give me 13.5 points. All I need is 13.5 points. Come on, baby. This is all I need. 13.5 points, baby. Come on, just give me that 13
Order
and a half.
filled.
All right, baby. All right, guys. We're at 1480. We just need we need a 7-pointer. We need 7 points to be at daily max. It's because of the push-ups, man. Crown, you the man. Thank you for making me those push-ups. I feel like $1 million now. All right. So we just need a 7-pointer. Can we make a 7-pointer? What a day, guys. It's been a freaking roller coaster. Really roller coaster. Roller coaster. Yeah, she may keep going up from here, guys. The curl is looking like it's coming into effect. The curl, like the Superman curl, the Jerry curl, the Soul Glow. Is that to stay in the consistency rules? Yeah, I gotta stay in the consistency rules of 20%. So since I got 150K account with Tradeify, the max I can withdraw is 3,000, and the minimum I can leave in my account as a buffer is 7,500. So that means that I got to shoot for 10K. So 10K, if I make 2,000 per day, is within the 20% consistency. The math kind of threw me off too when I first started trading. I'm like, how the hell? Like, how much can I use? But then it made sense. What's she doing here, guys? Good thing we took profits at like 13.5. Red Armor, I just logged in. Am I reading this right? You're down 68? No, not anymore. Now I'm down like 4,000 maybe? Probably down like 4,000. The only reason I'm down 68, Red Armor, is because I have a daily loss limit on my TopSteps, and that's 5 accounts. So my daily loss limit is 1,000. So that's 5 grand right there. And then I have a daily loss limit on my Tradeify, which is 1,800. I hit that daily loss limit today too. So I DLL'd my one of my Tradeify accounts and one of my TopStep 5. So that's why it's so big. But right now I'm up about 1,500 on this other Tradeify account. But I also I also put to bed. I put down out of its misery this one Tradeify account that I had that I was mistreating and really beating up on the last few days. That one is out of its misery. So if I end up counting that one, I think it'll end up being more than 6,800. But yeah, let's not even talk about that one. That one's no longer in existence. So maybe we won't talk about that one. We don't talk about Bruno, okay? But we're down today. We're down. We're down. All days can't be green. But you know what? I will tell you guys that I did get a little degenerate for a little while, until I did the push-ups. But once I did the push-ups, I snapped back into it. Yeah, rip to that Tradeify account. But the other two are looking really good. Even though I had DLLs on my TopSteps and my Tradeify, one Tradeify account, they're still really, really good. They're all still in the green, very, very nicely, because we were trading those a lot better. So I think I know what I did wrong today, and I was putting too much emphasis on this down here that you see down here, guys, because I was doing some back testing last night, and I noticed that a lot of times what we see when we get a reversal is we get a lot of this, and we might be getting a reversal now, to be honest with you. And I'm just saying that because of price action, not because of anything else. But I just need 7 points, and I don't know if I might be able to get it right now. I'm not sure. This is looking kind of good, but kind of suspect at the same time. just need 7 points. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I could get my 7 points there. Let's see here, guys. Nah. 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 Not really. It's looking, how would I say? Let's see. Nvidia, soft, but Apple looking good. The weird. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, it looks like it wants more downside. Okay. All right, so let's let it do its thing. So let me show you guys what I'm talking about here, right? All right. And this always works until it doesn't. What I want to show you. Okay. So you guys see this, right? You guys see the CVD down here. And I'm sorry I'm using a green line here, but that's the color I have. Okay, so we have CVD coming down. Basically like this, right? CVD is coming, oops, sorry. CVD coming down. Okay, so we got CVD coming down, right? You see this green line here. I'm gonna make it so you guys can see a little better. We see green line coming down. And we see, yeah, price is looking like a little better right now. And we see price coming up. But CVD is coming down, right? So that's telling you this is going to get reversed. This is going to get reversed because you got CVD coming down, price going up, which means that buyers are losing power as they go up. And whenever you see that, there's one final blast off that kind of signals the top. So you got CVD coming down, price going up, one final blast off that you see right here, which was this candle here, which indicates that if you hold a short from there, you'll probably get a good trade out of it, right? Same thing happens in the opposite. When you look for longs, you kind of have, let me show you here. So you've got CVD coming up. You got price coming down. You got price coming down. You see that? Price coming down, CVD coming up. You get one final blast off, and then it comes back. So it works. It does work. The problem is it's subjective. So sometimes you think you see it, and it's not really there. So if I can train myself to be more disciplined to just take those trades, then we'll be all right. We'll be all right. So I just wanted to kind of teach you guys that for a second, show you guys the method to my madness today and why I was taking trades, because I was seeing things, but I was seeing them on a 1 minute, which is probably my fault, thinking that the 1 minute's going to have hold as much weight as the 3 or the 12. That's probably where I screwed up. All right, let's see what's going on here. At this point, guys, next stop is probably either yesterday's low here at 56, or it might even go to 2100 like my buddy here said. Who was it that said it? Somebody said 2100. I think it was Adam who said 2100. I'm not sure. I know I saw 2100 here somewhere. It might have been Adam. I forget. Okay, we get more downside. Like I said yesterday, sometimes what happens is when you the more information overload sometimes is not better. Sometimes it's better to just go straight off price action. That could probably be the best. That could probably be good too. I really appreciate you guys being here. We just hit 100 views. You guys are awesome. You guys could be anywhere watching anyone, but you're here. Thank you so much for that. Okay, we got yesterday's low being tapped right now, 56. Okay. She wants lower. Maybe that's what we'll start doing, man. Maybe that's what we'll start doing. The 1 minute has a lot of noise. It's good for short-term pops. But if you look at these moves here, you know, really don't lie. This looked like a curl. Looked like a curl. This looked like a curl. But that just gave up. You know, you got something here. It looks like CVD is also pinching. We got this big monster drop here. This might give us, you know, something if it decides to go up, but looks like it wants more downside. Nvidia looks soft. Let's take a look at some of the other stuff. She's a dropping, guys. She's a dropping. Let's look at the volatility. Let's go to the 12-minute first. Looks like she's heading for the bottom of that channel again. Okay, volatility is heading up. ES is down 0.5%. YM is down 0.5%. BTC is down below 90,000 again. We've got Tesla down almost 5.5%. Tesla's melting, huh? You're melting, girl? Oh, that's no bueno. No bueno. It looks like Nvidia is down for the count. The only thing up is Apple. But she looks like she's rolling over too. Everything else is down, 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 down. Gold is by flat. XRP? Come on, be up, XRP. XRP is at what? Oh, 77 cents. Nice, girl. You're up 12% today. Oh, you just keep ripping, girl. Just keep ripping. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. All right. All right, so we're gonna let the NQ settle in, guys. It's just before 2 o'clock here. I think the next place where we might be looking for a long entry is going to be probably down here in the depths of 21,000. Okay, looks like that's where she's heading to next. I took Crown's advice and I put the what's the names in here. I put the channel in here. She's going. I don't think I have to worry about this. Don't think I'll have to worry about that right now. Oh, she's getting to that 21,000 sooner than later. I thought I was going to have a little time on my hands. So equal lows here would be about 16, 17, somewhere in there. Breaking below 21,000 today or this week. To be honest with you, you guys probably know better than I do. I mean, someone called 21,000 here earlier today, and I was over here thinking about tapping high at a range. But yeah, anything's possible. 21,000 is only 20, 30 points away. And the market loves to do the darndest things. Some of the craziest things you would ever think. Okay. Go back down to our lower time frames. As a matter of fact, let me check this again. The market a lot of times likes to do this. I'm not sure if it's intentional or it's just the way that trading is, where you get to a point of interest, such as 16, 17 down here, where we had our last tap, and it seems to want to reverse before getting to it. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. But what I will tell you is that it could be manipulation, but it could also be that people put their take profits way before this area, so it gets front run. Could be what's happening right now. Could be that we're front running this area again. I mean, you don't have to be right. You just have to be right long enough to make some money. And that's kind of what if I was a betting man, I would say that this will probably give you enough to be happy with. Let's see if she doesn't retrace a bit. I'll be right back, though, guys. Oh, look at that, guys. She took off like a rocket. She took off like a rocket. You know, again down here we can see that we got CVD coming up, price coming down, and then we got the flush out. Right? You get this kind of curl, and then you get the flush out, and then you get the reversal. So right now what I'm looking to see is maybe if we come back, if this is maybe some type of a bear trap, maybe we reject off yesterday's low. Maybe if we come back in this area, it would be very good for a long position. But damn, man, this is looking pumpy. Anybody take that? Anybody take that? Any takers? That's one hell of a trade if you did. That's one hell of a trade if you did, guys. I was catching knives all morning and I couldn't catch this one. Gotta be more alert, more astute. Speaking of which, I'll be right back. ay, ay, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Enki is doing some crack. Where are you from, Red Armor? You from the States? Or are you from some other part of the world? Sure, there was a lot of people thinking 21,000, possibly maybe a break of that. And it does exactly what you don't think it'll do. Reverse from the weirdest places. Now, looking at this 1 minute, let's dissect this 1 minute. So we had all of this huge volume coming down. Then we got here buyers absorbing that volume for the first time since up here. Then we had this candle here that looked like a doji, but it was still bullish because if you see the CVD, it was starting to transform from red to green. So this in here, that was your indication. All of this in here was your indication of the reversal, right? Does that make sense? This is the 1 minute. You see the transformation from negative CVD to positive CVD. You see the volume increase. You see the absorption happen in this yellow candle. And then you see the CVD turning green. And then you see this high volume candle confirming the move, which would have given you a good 20 points right then and there. And then you've got another 30 to 40 points here that you're getting now. Unfortunately, I didn't see this in time. Maybe I did, but maybe I was just thinking it was going to come back down to sweep the 20, 19, 17, whatever that is. But we'll catch it somewhere else. We don't need that much. We just need like 7 points. Hopefully you guys are catching some of these, man. Hopefully you guys are catching some. I know you guys are doing really good this morning. You guys are catching stuff left and right. She could be coming back for that. She could be coming back for that 15 level, guys. I wouldn't rule it out. She could be coming back for 15. She might also be coming back for the lower bounds of this the lower bounds of this channel, right? Either one. I'm gonna try a quick short. Oh, that was very quick.
Stop filled.
That was very quick. That was too quick. I am going to try her again, though. I should have given her a little more room to breathe. Give her a little more room to breathe next time. And we're seeing that absorption there. Sometimes you get the clean rejection down. Sometimes it plays around and it pops. So if we get a pop here, I'd be interested in shorting it again. We'll see. That stop loss was too tight. Short was the right move there, guys. The short was the right move, but my stop loss was too tight, and I got wicked out and didn't get back into it quick enough. This may still want the bottom of channel. I'm suspecting that it may, because that was so bullish that a lot of people got into it. That move was really bullish. So more than likely, knowing NQ, since it's so bullish, you know what it does, right? Does the opposite. Okay. Gets a little break here off yesterday's low. You guys thinking she's gonna go higher? You guys thinking she's going higher for the day, or you guys think that this is just fooling around here? There's a lot of imbalances below us, guys. A lot of imbalances in the 45, 30s, 25s, all up in there. Should go test the lows, but it has been so weird. Yeah, it's been a weird day. It's been really weird. Weirdest part of the whole day is the fact that it's made some pretty clean moves at times, but for some reason I've missed the majority of them. So I'm not too happy with myself about that, but we'll make it up. We'll
Order
try this quick
filled.
long here. Should probably give us 10 points if we're right. If we're right is the question. Could be terribly wrong here, and it can go lower even now. But knowing NQ, she doesn't like to leave people behind while I'm stopping them out first. So the question is, will she stop me out first, or will she stop people above us
Stop
first?
filled.
She'll stop me first, of course. Ay, ay, ay. Now I need a full 20 points. Now I need a full 20. We'll be patient here, guys, and look for the right entry. Because we went from needing 7 points to now needing about 20 to max out today. And I don't like the direction that this account is heading in. Somebody asked me earlier today, how can I be so patient while in a trade? Believe me, guys, I'm stressing when I'm in a trade and it's in profit and then it just doesn't want to go. I'm stressing just as much as any one of you guys, but that's why I try to hold it even longer, because I know that doing the uncomfortable is what we need to do as traders, not being comfortable. A good trader adds to their positions. A good trader adds to their winners, not add to your losers like a DCA. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just be a better trader. Not taking some of the best trades today, but working on it, working on it. Slowly but surely. I think we'll go to the bottom of the trend today, guys. I think we might go to the bottom of that trend, the trend line. Could go, is the question. Everything looks like it's kind of melting. So we're going to see about those. For right now, I'm still eyeing up, scalps for the time being. Yesterday's low seems to be some sort of magnet here. Ay, ay, ay. Getting kind of slow now. Getting kind of slow. Maybe we just sit tight. Hold the fort down. Right. She's in a little bit of a trend herself. If you guys notice, she's kind of rejecting off this imaginary trend line. It's kind of just doing that right now. I think she doesn't want to pop though.
Order
Try a quick
filled.
long here, guys. Risk is off. I'm trying to see if we can get 10 points. I'm going to try to see if we can get 10 points. That is the, that's just what we're trying to do. See if we can get her, though, is another question. Come on, girl. There you go, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You can give us these little measly points. Give us these little measly points, baby. There's nothing for you. That's nothing for you, girl. That's nothing for you. You got these. You got it, baby. Come on. I know it's going back down, guys. It's going back down. No.
Stop filled.
You could try all you want, but she just doesn't want to give it up. You could try all you want. She's a scalper. She's just a scalper. Come with a nasty dump now. Watch. She's gonna come in with a nasty dumperoni and cheese. Yeah, we're going to be patient here for a minute, see what happens, because a lot of shenanigans going on around here. A lot of shenanigans. Shenanigan City. Shenanigan City, guys. And she'll probably pump like 50 points right now. It's because we got stopped out. That's the only reason why she'll do it. $2:25 in the afternoon, and this market is consolidating right at the 58s. Looks like she wants to curl. She's broken out of the resistance here, trend line. She's broken out. She's free as a bird now. The question is, will she continue to go up, or is she wants more down? Right now it's too unpredictable. I think she may need a little bit of a flush before going up, but what do I know? The daily candle looks solid. More chop? Could be, could be. Kind of waiting for like a little drop here in order to try the long again. The retest of the it would be nice to retest the trend line. Would it matter if I said I knew that was going to happen? Would it even matter? Would it even matter? It would not matter. Because that move is gone. And I got tapped out. That dumb wick on this stupid candle tapped me out. I swear, I got to start scalping this market. I think that's the only way I'm going to make some real money here, because if I'm not getting tapped out, stopped out, I'm missing my target by like a point. Let's see what happens here. It's having a little trouble here at 62, but I don't think that'll hold her back. There goes that curl. There she goes, guys. There she goes. She's stuck at 70. Looks like she wants a little higher. Yeah. If you're fast, a scalp like that, those flips on the candles, reversals seem to be a thing. Absolutely, Crown. Let's see what we get next, though. Let's see what's up next. Let's see what's up next. Can't believe tomorrow's already Friday. It's crazy, right? Are you guys going to watch that Mike Tyson-Logan Paul fight? I may want to watch it. It's going to be on Netflix. I don't know if you got to pay for it. Do you guys know if we have to pay for it? Or is it on Netflix if you're a Netflix subscriber? Does anybody know? May want to watch that. Seems pretty cool. We may get a... I could see us getting a pop here. We might get a pop here to the back to the top of this trend line. But maybe we come down first. We'll see. Netflix shows available. It doesn't say anything about payment. Cool, man. If it's free on Netflix, that'll be amazing. Because I remember back in the day when we used to have to pay $100 to watch a Mike Tyson fight, and that sucker would knock somebody out in the first round. Remember that, guys? Who remembers that? Mike Tyson used to knock people out in round 1. I hope he kind of does that to Logan Paul, but Logan Paul is looking kind of jacked, man. Not Logan Paul. That's it's not Logan Paul. It's the other it's the other Paul brother. The hell's his name? The other Paul? The hell's his name? Well, the other Paul brother. You guys know what I'm talking about. He's looking jacked. He looks like a white version of Mike Tyson. He's thick. Like, I don't know if this guy's been like eating nothing but steak every day, 24 hours a day, or he's juicing, but he looks freaking like a monster. Jake Paul, that's his name, Jake Paul. He did not look like that when he started boxing. That's much I can say. But I guess if you're gonna fight Mike Tyson, you gotta be shaped like a rock, right? Yeah, back in the day, boxing was a thing. Now it's not so popular. Now it's starting to make a little bit of a resurgence now. But UFC seems to be the thing everybody's into. Yeah. See? Be patient here. Gotta be patient. Even though this move has lost a little strength, it could still do the unexpected. So you gotta see. Even if we fix this a little bit. Yeah, I think I like that a little better. So you're gonna stick to gold, Crown? You think gold is a better asset to trade? Let's take a look at Crown's potential gold trades here. Gold looks like it's topping. Are you taking a short in gold? Her 5 minute just really clean. She looks like she's topping, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've never traded gold on let me try it though. Let me see what's what. Let me try it real quick with the paper to know what each one would be. Let's try 3 sell. What does 3 do for us? TP maybe here. Keep an eye on gold. Maybe we do take a real one with gold. I've never traded anything but NQ with my props. Alright, so we'll circle back. I'll put an alert here. Add alert. I'll put an alert there. And I'll put an alert down here. Looks like our alert's about to be triggered. Can I move that alert? Oh yeah, looks like it might be already done for. Alright, we're getting that pop on NQ. We're getting that pop on NQ. We're getting that pop on gold. Crown just introduced me to gold and I'm already, I don't know what just happened there. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. That short on gold is looking okay. For real, this short is looking okay. She may want to double top though. She may want to go to 50, 58, 50, 25, 83. She may want to go there. Yeah, took out my stop. I think she wants to go a little bit higher. Alright, let's go back to NQ real quick. NQ's doing the same. NQ got some strength here off of 63. Okay. This looks like it might be a short opportunity, guys. Not for everyone, but you know, for myself.
Order filled.
We'll see what happens. Maybe I get, you know, maybe I get hurt here. Let's keep that in mind. I could get hurt here. Kind of what it's looking like. Currently risking 5 right now, guys. Currently risking 5. You're seeing along? You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm just a degen. I just like to overtrade. And I don't want to do more push-ups here in the event that, you know, I'm wrong. Hope I'm not. That's why I will be moving my stop loss into profit if I do get green, which I just got a little bit of. So take that, Crown. Take that, Crown. Take that, Crown. Know what I'm saying, Crown? I ain't doing no push-ups, bro. All right. I'm going to take her right there because she's acting a little funny. She's acting a little funny. All right, so we need a 10-pointer. A 10-pointer will do us nice. Test of the channel. I'm seeing long. You are right on that one. You only have to be right for so long. You don't got to be right forever. Like I saw this absorption. I saw the manipulation, the absorption. Taking the liquidity from here is going to give me at least 10 points. You know, that's kind of my thought process there. You know, if I was trading my own capital, my own money, and I could max out to the stars, I would only be taking trades at the very top of the channel and at the very bottom of the channel and sticking through them. But since I'm trading prop, I'm just trying to get the $2,000. If I get there, you know, 10 points at a time, so be it, you know, whatever it is, it is. Okay. Yeah, 10-pointer. I got that trauma. I got that trauma right now because when I take profits early, I end up getting my TP hits. But when I don't, I end up getting stopped out. So go figure. Go figure. What's the difference between the two trades? What's the difference between the two trades? I don't understand what you mean, Crown. No comprendo, Crown. I take profit too early and my stop loss being hit. I would rather take profits too early than have my stop loss being hit. So if that's what you're asking, that's a very intelligent way of putting it, because now I can see that, you know, it doesn't. Well, I've traded both ways and I prefer taking profits early than getting stopped out. But what I hate is when I take profits and then it runs like 40 points in my direction where I could have just been done with that one trade, you know. So which one is the better way to trade, guys? I don't know. What's the better way to trade? Yeah, it's cool to hold a trade for forever and add to it and all that, but for the amount of times it actually works out in your favor, keep an eye on the ATR. What's the difference between them? Got to be something different about them. Scalping, take profit. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Sometimes it's just a better way to go. Yeah. Scalp it, take profit, or hold like Rafa. Which one do you want to do? All right? Which one's better? See, like if we would have held our short on this one, would have been fine. We'd have been taking everything we would have needed out of the trade. And that's why, I've been trying it today. I've been trying to hold these trades longer. And the ones that I have held, they have not done the best. See, look at this, This is a disgrace. But off of what? What do you mean, Crown? But off of what? This could still head down to the bottom of the channel, guys. It's not even 3 o'clock yet. We still got all these imbalances in here. So we could definitely go and try that again. What made you hold? Were you at a major levels? The ones I was holding a little bit longer, I felt were prime reversals. And a lot of times they were, but I just got stopped out and then they kept going. And that gets really irritating. So like the ones I was trying to hold were more like the trades from up here. I think I was trying to hold from up here because we were, kind of high. So now who knows, Now who knows what's going to happen. These mid-range trades, these are the ones that I think I should just scalp. I think I said that earlier today. These are the ones that I think I should just scalp. Maybe, if I really have an indication like off of here, like this huge absorption, maybe then I hold those a little longer. I just got PTSD trauma, man. I need to see a therapist. Maybe I need to write in my journal. I need to talk to Tradezella. A lot of bulls trying to buy here, guys, but the sellers are not having it. A lot of bulls trying to buy. This could be a major rejection point here. On the 3-minute here, though, we did leave a lot of imbalances behind, all the way up to 21.69.70. So I don't know if those are going to get taken care of right now or they're going to be left for later. Crazy price action here. I hope you guys are doing good today. I hope you guys are doing better than me. I think everybody's doing better than me today. This might reverse up to 70. I think really at the end of the day, what it boils down to, everyone, is just chart time. Being in front of the chart for so long, using the same technique, strategy that works. Just keep trying to refine it. That's really what I think might be the best strategy of all. And then stick to the plan. So we're thinking double top here, or are we thinking double bottom? She'll never tell. She'll never tell, guys. She'll never tell you her secret. This would have been a very cheap trade here at 51. Looking at it now, it's like, oh man, that made so much sense here. Absorption on both ends. All those imbalances recovered quickly. Are we forming a range within a range? Is that what we're doing? Are we creating some kind of a wedge, maybe? Not really. Ugly wedge, if it's a wedge. It's possible? You think that's possible, guys? Somebody in here earlier was saying that they found someone who trades as crazy as they do. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I got you beat today. All right. Even though price is higher, CVD is lower. Huge volume spike. Could be a manipulation. If I would have rejected that this huge volume candle just now, that would have been nice. That would have given us like 90 to like 12, 13 points. I'm trying to be a little bit more civilized here though. I'm trying to see if I can catch a little bit better of a trade. Let's see what happens. Come on, baby girl. What you doing? You getting shot down, huh? You're getting chopped down pretty hard. You're getting chopped down pretty hard there. Seeing the CVD absorption, guys. You guys see it? You guys see the CVD absorption? Ooh. It's moving too quickly. Slow down, girl. Slow down. You're moving too fast. You're moving too fast. Moving too fast. Don't go so fast. Don't go so fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Looks like she may want to reverse down, guys. See if I can get another pop up before I short it. But it doesn't look like it's going to give me the opportunity. Oh, it's too slow there. Way too slow. Opportunity has left the building for me. Do you guys know if there's hotkeys that you can program on Tradeify? I'm sure there are, right? All right, looks like this these imbalances have been recovered from this big green candle here on the 3-minute. So I'm not really looking at the short from this. I'm not looking at the short right now from these prices. If it goes back up and I start to see weakness, then maybe. Right now I don't like it. 5 minutes to Powell's speech. Okay. Sliders top right. Okay. So Powell has a speech at 3. Is it important though? Because a lot of times he speaks and it's really not that important. Fed Chair Powell speaks. Do we want to listen in? It does show us high impact. Is there anything scheduled?
What is the Fed?
So what is the Fed?
What is the Fed?
What is the Fed?
The Federal Reserve, often referred to as
I don't see anything scheduled. Where's he speaking at?
What is the Fed?
So what is the Fed?
What is the Fed?
What is the Fed?
the Federal Reserve, often referred to as the Fed, is the central bank of the United States.
Congress created the Fed in 1913 to help promote a safe.
Let's see what happens.
Please take your seat. The program is about to begin.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, look at that, guys. You got it. You got that right. Fed Chair Powell, man, dude, what did he do? He didn't even say anything yet. Guys, haven't even said a word yet. Has he said a word? Wish I was still in that short. That was a rip your face off candle, in case you guys are wondering. That was nasty. Yeah, that's all it is. Sure, it's all it is.
Welcome. We're so glad that you're here. I am so proud to serve as the 2024 chair of the Dallas Regional Chamber, the National Chamber of the Year. Give it up for the National Chamber of the Year. And like all of you, I am so excited to hear from the chair of the Federal Reserve of the United States, Jerome Powell. How fortunate are we to have one of the top policymakers in the world here with us today. Thank you, Dale, and the Dallas Regional Chamber team who made this event possible by working with our friends at the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas and our friends at the World Affairs Council of DFW. These three great organizations worked with nonprofits and educational institutions to invite community leaders and students to experience this rare opportunity. Chair Powell's decision to come to speak to us underscores that the Dallas region is a key player in shaping the national economic conversation. Here are a few examples of that. Dallas-Fort Worth is currently the 4th largest market in the United States and is on pace to pass Chicago in 2028 to become the 3rd largest market in the country. Yes. Over the past 5 years, the Dallas region has led the nation in job growth, and that's been going on for some time. Since 2010, 1.3 million new jobs, let me say that again, 1.3 million new jobs have been created here. Since 2010, 276 companies have established their headquarters right here, including 6 Fortune 500 companies. If Dallas-Fort Worth were a country, and we already think it is, our economy would be ranked 23rd in the world. And today, right here in this room, many of the leaders and companies that they lead helped create that prosperity. We have an incredible business community. Give it up for our business community. At the Dallas Regional Chamber, the team works hard every day to help make the Dallas region the best place in America for all people to live, work, and do business by driving progress in 4 key areas: prosperity and economic development, education, talent, and workforce, public policy, and diversity, inclusion, and community engagement. We believe one of our greatest strengths in achieving that mission is acting as the connector of our region, connecting people and companies to each other, connecting the public, private, and nonprofit sectors to address opportunities and narrow opportunity gaps in our region, connecting the present to our future, and connecting our community to great opportunities such as today's event. What great timing to have Jerome Powell speak to us at this moment in time. As head of the Federal Reserve, Chair Powell's decisions have profound effects on every part of our lives and businesses, shaping our economy, impacting industries, and touching communities in ways both big and small. Today is one of those special days we will long remember, and I hope you are excited as we are about the program today. Now, to introduce today's program, I am happy to introduce my good friend, Liz Brailsford, President and CEO of the World Affairs Council of DFW. Liz?
Thank you for that warm welcome, Sent, and good afternoon, everyone. I'm Liz Brailsford, President and CEO of the World Affairs Council of Dallas-Fort Worth. The Council is an engaged community of diverse speakers, thinkers, and speakers focused on educating our business leaders and citizens of this region about matters of international, national, and local importance that impact your personal lives and business operations not only here at home, but abroad. We take great pride in our partnership within the community, united to enrich the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And to that end, I want to thank Dale and team at the Dallas Regional Chamber and Lori and team at the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas for this wonderful collaboration. I want to tell you about 2 upcoming events. One is on December 3rd. We're hosting Sir John Grant. He's the former UK permanent representative to the UN, and he's going to be talking about the European view on U.S. foreign policy and all the geopolitical affairs that we have going on right now. And then on December 4th, I'll be in conversation with former Secretary of State Rex Tillerson, And he's part of our CEO series, and it's focused on the journey, inspiring success stories, and American Journey series. If you're not a member of the World Affairs Council yet, please join us. You can join us as both an individual and a business, and we'd love to welcome you to our community of engaged citizens. A small reminder to please silence your cell phones and any other electronic devices that you have, so thank you for that. And now it is with great pleasure that I introduce today's speakers. Jerome H. Powell took office as chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System on February 5th, 2018 for a 4-year term. He was reappointed to the office and sworn in for a second 4-year term on May 23rd of 2022. Mr. Powell also serves as chairman of the Federal Open Market Committee, the system's principal monetary policy-making body. Mr. Powell has served as a member of the Board of Governors since taking office on May 25th, 2012 to fill an unexpired term. He was reappointed to the board and sworn in on June 16th, 2014 for a term ending January 31st of 2028. Mr. Powell served as Assistant Secretary and Undersecretary of the Department of the Treasury under President George H.W. Bush, with responsibility for policy on financial institutions, the Treasury debt market, and related areas. Prior to joining the Bush administration, Mr. Powell worked as a lawyer and investment banker in New York City. In addition to service on corporate boards, he has served on the boards of charitable and education institutions, including the Bendheim Center for Finance at Princeton University and the Nature Conservancy in Washington, D.C. and Maryland. Moderating the conversation is opinion columnist at the Washington Post, Catherine Rampel. Catherine frequently covers economics, politics, public policy, and immigration, with a special emphasis on data-driven journalism. She is also a politics and economics commentator for CNN, a special correspondent for PBS NewsHour, and a contributor to the public radio show Marketplace. She serves on the advisory board for the Journal of Economic Perspectives. Catherine previously worked for the New York Times as an economic reporter and editor and columnist for the Sunday magazine's It's the Economy column. She also wrote theater reviews for The Times. Catherine received the 2021 Online Journalism Award for Commentary, the 2010 Weidenbaum Center Award for Evidence-Based Journalism, and is a 7-time Gerald Loeb Award finalist. She grew up in Florida and graduated Phi Beta Kappa from Princeton. And now, as we begin the moderated conversation, I ask you that you join me in welcoming Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell to the podium.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thank you to the World Affairs Council, to the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas, and to the Dallas Regional Chamber for the kind invitation to be with you today. I have just a few brief comments on the economy and monetary policy before we move to our conversation. So looking back, the U.S. economy has weathered a global pandemic and its aftermath and is now back to a good place. The economy has made significant progress toward our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices. The labor market remains in solid condition. Inflation has eased substantially from its peak, and we believe it is on a sustainable path to our 2% goal. We are committed to maintaining our economy's strength by returning inflation to our goal while supporting maximum employment. The recent performance of our economy has been remarkably good, by far the best of any major economy in the world. Economic output grew by more than 3% last year and is expanding at a stout 2.5% rate so far this year. Growth in consumer spending has remained strong, supported by increases in disposable income and solid household balance sheets. Business investment in equipment and intangibles has accelerated over the past year. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has been weak. Improving supply conditions have supported this strong performance of the economy. The labor force has expanded rapidly, and productivity has grown faster over the past 5 years than its pace in the two decades before the pandemic, increasing the productive capacity of the economy and allowing rapid economic growth without overheating. The labor market remains in solid condition, having cooled off from the significantly overheated conditions of a couple of years ago, and is now, by many metrics, back to more normal levels that are consistent with our employment mandate. The number of job openings is now just slightly above the number of unemployed Americans seeking work. The rate at which workers quit their jobs is below the pre-pandemic pace after touching historic highs 2 years ago. Wages are still increasing, but at a more sustainable pace, and hiring has slowed from earlier in the year. The most recent jobs report for October reflected significant effects from hurricanes and labor strikes, making it difficult to get a clear signal. Finally, at 4.1%, the unemployment rate is notably higher than a year ago, but has flattened out in recent months and remains historically low. Turning to inflation, the labor market has cooled to the point where it is no longer a source of significant inflationary pressures. This cooling and the substantial improvement in broader supply conditions have brought inflation down significantly over the past 2 years from its mid-2022 peak above 7%. Progress on inflation has been broad-based. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data released this week indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months ending in October, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Core measures of goods and services inflation, excluding housing, fell rapidly over the past 2 years and have returned to rates closer to those consistent with our goals. We expect that these rates will continue to fluctuate in their recent ranges, and we're watching carefully to be sure that they do, however, just as we are closely tracking the gradual decline in housing services inflation, which has yet to fully normalize. Inflation is running much closer to our 2% goal, but it's not there yet, and we are committed to finishing the job. With labor market conditions in rough balance and inflation expectations well anchored, I expect inflation to continue to come down toward our 2% objective, albeit on a sometimes bumpy path. Given progress toward our inflation goal and the cooling of labor market conditions, last week my Federal Open Market Committee colleagues and I took another step in reducing the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate by a 0.25 percentage point. We're confident that with an appropriate recalibration of our policy stance, strength in the economy and the labor market can be maintained with inflation moving sustainably down to 2%. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks to both sides. We know that reducing policy restraint too quickly could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. We're moving policy over time to a more normal setting, but the path for getting there is not preset. In considering additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, we will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. The economy is not sending any signals that we need to be in a hurry to lower rates. The strength we're currently seeing in the economy gives us the ability to approach our decisions carefully. Ultimately, the path of the policy rate will depend on how the incoming data and the economic outlook evolve. We remain resolute in our commitment to the dual mandate given to us by Congress, maximum employment and price stability. Our aim has been to return inflation to our objective without the kind of painful rise in unemployment that has often accompanied past efforts to bring down high inflation. That would be a highly desirable result for the communities, families, and businesses we serve. While the task is not complete, we've made a good deal of progress toward that outcome. Thank you very much, and I look forward to our discussion.
Thank you, Chair Powell, for those remarks. I will note that you are not the only Fed official who is giving a public speech today. Your colleague, Governor Kugler, gave a gave remarks earlier today in Uruguay about the importance of an independent central bank. No particular reason, I'm sure, that was the topic of the day. We have a lot of students here today. I'm wondering if you could just explain in general why there is this bromide about it's important for the central bank to be politically independent.
Sure, I'd be glad to. Let me say what we mean by independence first. So what that really means is that the decisions that we make about monetary policy, about interest rates, cannot be reversed by any other part of the government except, of course, Congress. Congress created the Federal Reserve by statute and can do what it wishes to do by statute, but our decisions are not reviewable by any other agency. And we are charged to make those decisions with regard to the medium and longer term well-being of the public that we serve. So we're not thinking as we make our decisions about the well-being of any political party or anything like that. So we're just looking at the macroeconomics and doing the very best we can. There's been a lot of research about central bank independence, and what it shows is that central banks who are independent, meaning independent from the other parts of the government, do a better job on inflation. And that makes a lot of sense because, you know, we're thinking really just of getting inflation under control while keeping the labor market strong, and we're not thinking of political factors, which would frankly be a distraction to the already difficult work that we have to do the main job. So the academic research is very clear globally, by the way. This has been a global trend for more than the past 50 years. Advanced economies like the United States economy around the world all have central bank independence of one part or another, in one form or another. The other thing I'll add is that what comes with that on our part is an obligation to be highly transparent about what we do, to explain ourselves to the public, to Congress. Congress has oversight over the Federal Reserve in our system. So we spend a great deal of time talking to the oversight committees and the broader Congress in the House and the Senate, explaining to them why we're doing what we're doing. I testify as a matter of statute 2 times of the year in each of the House and Senate. So that kind of gives us the accountability that we need to be democratically legitimate in a situation where we do have some independence.
The macroeconomic conditions that you just described in your remarks sound tantalizingly close to a soft landing. I know you're not willing to declare victory yet. To what extent do you think the fact that the Federal Reserve is credibly independent is responsible for the good outcomes that we've had so far?
So the credibility is really everything in our work. And I think, as you know, inflation spiked really globally, all around the world, as the economies around the world reopened after the pandemic shut down, and on the back of a lot of fiscal and monetary stimulus. We saw a burst of inflation all around the world. And what happened is we raised interest rates to bring that down, but the public had faith. We measure inflation expectations many different ways, surveys and based on market-based instruments, and they all kind of showed the same thing, which is the public all through all this believed that we would get inflation down, that we would restore price stability, which we define as 2% inflation. And that's ultimately the key to it. Inflation is a social phenomenon. If people believe that inflation will be higher, then it probably will be. And if they believe that inflation will come down, then people who make and take prices and wages, they will make sure that it does come down. So it's absolutely critical that we be credible. And part of that is that we responded so forcefully when it became clear that inflation needed a response from us. We responded quite forcefully, and we think that helped keep inflation expectations anchored, as we say.
And then one last question, and then we can move on, I promise, on this. There have been times in U.S. history when people look back and say that the Fed was not seen as terribly independent. What did we learn from those episodes, in your view?
Well, if you go back to the period of the high inflation, which I'm old enough to remember, it was during my college years, and basically the public kind of lost faith that the Fed would restore price stability, and the cost was a decade of very high and very volatile inflation, quite difficult business conditions extremely difficult for people on a fixed income. Think what that does. You may have felt it. If you're on a fixed income and prices go up 20%, you're just in trouble right away. So inflation is worst for people at the lower end of the income spectrum and wealth spectrum. So we've seen it here in the United States in the 1970s, actually, and it's not a pretty picture. So, you know, I think this is very widely, by the way, understood and supported. You know, I've spent a lot of time on Capitol Hill, and I think where it really matters on both sides of Capitol Hill, the Senate and the House, in both political parties, there's a broad understanding that an independent central bank is very important in just serving the public as best we can. We're not perfect. Everyone makes mistakes, but you'll get the best results if you have people who are just focused on that task and separate from politics.
Thanks. A little bit more elaboration from what we heard last week at the press conference on this question. In that press conference, you basically downplayed the impact of the election on FOMC policy. You said we needed to kind of wait and see. But that does stand in contrast to how the FOMC behaved at the December 2016 meeting, when roughly half of committee participants, according to the transcripts, upgraded their economic forecasts based on expected changes to fiscal policy under a Trump administration, and in particular a previous trifecta in which the Republicans controlled both chambers of Congress and the White House. You were, in fact, one of the policymakers who made changes to your forecast, finding that the staff's assumptions around a tax cut was a reasonable placeholder, which gave you greater confidence in the outlook. Does that approach seem reasonable in the current circumstances? That basically, you know, since the FOMC has been starting to judge some downside risks to the growth outlook, does the election and the results that we have today remove or at least substantially mitigate downside risks to growth?
So, that's your question? So I think it's too early to reach judgments here, and I'll tell you why. So the job of staff is to go, you know, and be very nimble and make assessments in real time, much like capital markets do. You know, the markets are pricing in assessments of what policy changes will be made and what their effect on the economy will be. And staff will do all of that. I think policymakers are going to wait longer to see what the actual effects will be. And so, for sure, at our December meeting, staff will present what we know. But the thing is, we don't actually really know what policies will be put in place. We know that policies in several areas will change. We don't know how much. We don't know over what time frame. When it comes to fiscal policy, it takes quite a long time to get a bill through Congress, and I think this year what we're looking at is something that doesn't need to get done until the end of the year, and therefore probably won't have any economic effects this year, but it'll be more 2000 or 25. It'll be 26 or 27. So I think we have time to make assessments about what the net effects of policy changes will be on the economy before we react with policy. That's not to say we won't be doing quite a lot of analysis. And the analysis we do, by the way, is informed by the best research, the best thinking, the best experts, and there's a lot of research on the effect of policy changes on the economy. We'll make those assessments, but I think we'll be careful about changing policy until we have a lot more certainty.
You've spoken before about federal debt as being at unsustainable levels and the potential consequences for growth. Do we get to a point where deficits and debt get so high that it makes your job harder, essentially, that makes it harder for the Fed to achieve its goals?
So we're not at that point now. I want to be clear that we're not in any way taking into account fiscal issues when we make our, let me say it this way, the debt issue is not an issue that is guiding us in making our economic judgments. Fiscal policy can, of course, affect the economy. You know, first of all, we do not have a role of supervising the elected branches that do fiscal policy. In fact, it's the other way around. So we don't give them specific advice. But as I have often said, and as all of my predecessors have noted, the U.S. federal government budget is on an unsustainable path. It's not that the debt we have is at an unsustainable level. It's not. It's that we're on a path that's not going to be sustainable. We have a very large deficit at a time when we're at full employment, and I would just say we know that we're going to need to address that, and it's going to need to be done sooner or later, and sooner is better than later. But I leave it at that.
In addition to the potential long-term risks that higher deficits and debt present for growth, are there also risks to the functionality of the Treasury market? When shocks hit the market, and if so, how might the Fed respond?
Well, the functioning of the Treasury market is incredibly important, and it does function very well. It's the most liquid and most important, probably, financial market in the world, certainly one of the most important. And we did see some, at the beginning of the pandemic, you may remember that the Treasury market lost function because normally in an emergency, money flies into the Treasury market, but the pandemic was such an unusual event. People didn't want to own longer-term securities. They only wanted to own, effectively, cash. And so we had to jump in and support that. I think more broadly than that, it's just important that the Treasury market remain well-regulated, and that companies have an incentive to do intermediation in the Treasury market. It's relatively low risk. It's very important for the economy. And it's important that that be the case.
In the March 2020 episode that you're referring to, the Fed ultimately had to step in as a lender of last resort. Would the Fed do that if there were similar disruptions in the initial issuance of treasuries? That was in the secondary market, as I recall.
We're not a fiscal actor, so that was a situation where we have a mandate that we share with other agencies to look after the financial stability, and part of that is if really important markets break down, and they kind of all broke down at the beginning of the pandemic. They just stopped working, and so we set up a series of facilities to backstop those markets, but they actually didn't get used because just the fact that we had the facilities restored credibility, and the markets started working on their own. It was remarkable. So in the case of a financial stability event like that, or the global financial crisis, where really the whole global financial system was at risk given the failure of a number of large financial institutions around the world, in those kinds of things we can use these emergency tools, but they're not for every event. They're really for financial stability events.
You mentioned that it's a little bit too early to know what policy beyond the remit of the Fed would look like. We don't know exactly what the fiscal picture will look like, but we do know directionally that tariffs are likely to go up, right? Even if we don't know how much, we don't know necessarily if it'll be exactly what was described on the campaign. And I'm wondering how you're thinking about that. Go on, sorry.
So what matters for us is we don't stand in judgment over these policies in any way. What matters for us is to what extent will new policies have an effect on our mandate goals of maximum employment and price stability, and do we need to change our policy because of these changes in order to achieve those goals? And that's the answer to that question is not obvious. Let's say that there will be some tariffs. We have no idea what that's going to look like. That's one thing. Another thing is, what about retaliation? That changes the picture. In addition, that's happening at a time when there could be fiscal policy, which could be supportive of the economy. So what's really the net effect? We don't take one piece of this. We're looking at the whole economy. In addition, remember, this is way over a $20 trillion economy. Many, many things affect the economy all the time. It's not that common that changes in government policy have immediate effects in the achievement of our goals. That could be the case, and of course we will use our tools as we're supposed to do to foster the achievement of maximum employment and price stability. That's what we do. That's what we always do, and we'll do it here. I'm just saying we're going to be careful to wait and better understand the net effects of these things as those things affect the achievement of our goals.
If you look back to the previous round of trade wars under Trump's first term, the Fed staff prepared a report in the 2018 Teal Book where they basically talked about whether the Fed should be looking through any price increases that result from tariffs and assume that they're it's a one-time step up in prices as opposed to self-perpetuating inflation or not. And the staff said at the time that the Fed should look through the tariff increases so long as, one, you think it's going to be a one-time adjustment and not a series of adjustments, and two, so long as inflation expectations are anchored. It's not obvious that either of those conditions will hold the next time around, right? Back in 2018, we had decades of very low inflation. Now we've had a much more recent experience with higher inflation. And as you point out, there could be a series of retaliations and tariffs and counter tariffs and counter tariffs. So are the risks bigger this time that a price shock could feed into trend inflation?
They're different. We're in a different situation. The debt situation has changed substantially. And you're right, we're not, 6 years ago and such, the inflation was really low and inflation expectations were low. Now we've come way back down, but we're not back where we were. It's a different situation. Inflation's still running above 2%. But we'll take all of that into account. I tell you, though, the answer isn't obvious until we see the actual policies, and even then it's not obvious. So I just think we reserve judgment until we actually know what we're talking about. And I don't want to speculate. I don't want to guess. I think it's more important that we wait and see what actually happens.
Last time around, as you suggested, there were mixed consequences. There were mixed effects. And as I recall, during these previous trade wars, the Fed actually cut rates several times because there were consequences for growth and investment and confidence. So how does the Fed respond if higher tariffs result in both higher prices and slower growth? Do you have the tools to respond to that?
Well, so you're absolutely right. So in 2000 and I guess it was 19, we cut rates 3 times, and that was right after there had been fiscal stimulus, there had been tariffs, and so it really was because the net effect of what was happening, and what was happening around the world too. There was global growth was really soft. There was a feeling that the U.S. economy was softening. We actually cut rates 3 times, I guess beginning mid-year, and that kind of worked. That restored confidence. We felt at the end of 2019, we felt like that had really worked, and that situation was quite a good one. Of course, then the pandemic arrived, and none of it mattered. So that's the way it happened. But that's exactly my point, though. We had a meeting the prior December, and it briefed us on what might happen. But what actually happened was something quite different. So and I'm not talking about the pandemic. I just mean the way that played out. I don't think we started that year thinking that it would be appropriate to cut rates 3 times. So just know that we will do what we believe is the right thing. That's what we're always going to do. But I think it's really important to reserve judgment and see how this plays out. We're still months away from a new administration, let alone knowing the real details of what's going to happen, and then being able to project what will be the net effects on the economy.
Another major factor in the economy in the past year or so, you have said, is immigration. That immigration is a strong reason why supply and demand have gotten closer into alignment. In the past few months, we've already seen big decreases in immigration. What effect do you think that is likely to have on the macroeconomy in the near term?
So before I answer that, I do want to say that immigration is a question to be addressed by political authorities using such values as they deem appropriate. We're looking at the macroeconomic effects and reporting on them. It's not a question of judging. We don't have a view on the right level of immigration. That is for the voting public and their elected representatives. Okay. But what we saw over 2023 and 24 was a surge in immigration, and also a surge in the labor force, and it certainly pushed up economic growth, and it may or may not have had some effect on getting the labor market back into balance. It'll take time to really understand that, but it certainly made for a bigger economy. And we're coming off the back of a severe labor shortage. So there was room at that time for people to get work, and they went to work at roughly the same level as non-immigrants went to work. So that happened. Then the rules changed. The current administration, the Biden administration, changed the rules a few months back, and we've seen that come down. These are judgments that get to be made by elected people about what the right thing for the country as a whole is, not by us. But you ask what the effects will be. You will see. Really, there have been two supply-side things that have been pushing up U.S. potential output and actual output. One of them is just more workers, and the other one is productivity. And the more workers part of it is probably diminishing in its effects, and so that won't be something that's pushing up overall output. At the same time, the number of job openings has come way down, so it's not clear what the overall effect will be on there's about one job opening for every unemployed person now. In terms of productivity is incredibly important. That's just output per hour. And if you think about it, higher output per hour is really the only way for incomes to go up over time among the public. And we've actually had, for the first time in a while, a few years of higher productivity, going back 5 years now. This is incredibly important and very positive, and we hope it continues. And there's no reason why it can't. I will say, though, that over the past 50 years, if you look at it, if you have 1 or 2 or 3 years of high productivity, it tends to revert to the trend really quickly. Because it tends to be driven by longer run things like evolving technology and evolving educational levels and things like that. So you don't tend to get big increases of productivity that are sustained very often. It's quite rare, although it has happened.
I do want to ask you some more questions about productivity, but just one follow-up on the immigration point. So economic growth is about the size of the workforce and how productive that workforce is. I asked before about the consequences of decelerating immigration. What happens if the workforce actually shrinks as a result of, for example, mass deportations, which may be in the offing?
I'm not going to be comfortable speculating on potential policies. It's not our job to be a commentator on.
No, I'm not asking whether it's good or bad. I'm just asking, what does it mean if the workforce shrinks?
I think we can do the arithmetic. If there are fewer workers, there'll be less work done. But we don't. It gets too close to, I just don't want to go there. This is getting me into political issues that I really want to stay as far away from it as I possibly can.
All right, so let's talk about productivity. You're right that productivity has been above trend. I think 8 out of the last 9 quarters GDP growth has been above trend, largely because of productivity. To what do you attribute that?
So this is something people will be arguing about in decades from now, but I would give you 4 or 5 candidates. So one of them is that in the pandemic, people started a lot of businesses, and that many of those fail fairly quickly, or don't turn out to matter. But when there's a burst of activity in starting businesses, there tends empirically to be higher productivity because many of these are technologically driven, or the use of technology is pushed out into the society. So that's one. Another is that unlike a lot of our, for example, European countries where they kept the labor force in place, here people had money from government transfers and also from forced savings. They couldn't travel, they couldn't go to restaurants. And so they quit their jobs and they went and found other jobs. And so there was this huge reallocation of people from jobs that they actually didn't want that much to jobs that they wanted more. And we think that's a real factor in this. In addition, given the tremendous labor shortages, a lot of time and effort went into supplementing and people's technological capabilities in ways that substituted for labor. So there was a lot of that.
Can you give an example of what you mean?
Sure. I mean, just call centers. There's lots of ways to, you can now do call centers, so they're much more automated. We're getting to a place where call centers will be done by artificial intelligence probably. But also just we go to a fast food restaurant, which of course I never do anymore at my age. But if you go to a fast food restaurant, you know, a lot of that is, and I've seen this in airports actually, you don't necessarily need somebody to take your order. You've got a nice menu, you punch a screen and the food appears. So, and there was tremendous incentive to do that when there weren't any workers. I mean, you saw stores that didn't have very many people in them and that sort of thing. So I think that's an example that we saw.
I don't think I heard you mention in that response anything about like generative AI. I'm wondering, do you think that that could be part of a new era of productivity acceleration?
You know, artificial intelligence, pre-generative AI, is used all the time by big companies and modest-sized companies too, and it's certainly having an effect on productivity. Generative AI is just in the early stages, and certainly the companies that, and the banks in particular that we deal with, are not really using it yet. They're not really deploying it yet, and they're very aware of the risks in it. So, but over time, I mean, you can find estimates from credible organizations that generative AI will create a burst of productivity, a large burst of productivity in the next decade. You can also find skeptics, you know, very credible skeptics who think that that's hugely overdone. The history has always been that, you know, there's innovation, there's technology, it doesn't show up in the productivity statistics at all, and then it shows up a lot, but much later. So it's usually later and bigger than we expect. That may be the case here, because this really, it is an extraordinary set of developments, and you know, the ability to replace a lot of work that's currently done by humans, including well-educated humans, is obvious.
How does that influence your thinking about monetary policy?
You know, it really doesn't in the short term. We keep extremely close tabs on the labor force. If you think about it, monetary policy is trying to keep the economy at maximum employment and price stability, trying to use our tools to do that. And that's you're thinking, you know, at 2 or 3 years out, the kind of things that drive longer run productivity and that matter for the longer run are really not tools that are in our hands. The best thing we can do for technological evolution is to create macroeconomic price stability, by which I mean price stability and a good, strong, stable labor market, so that people don't have to worry about inflation, volatile or high. And so that's the most that we can do, I think, best thing we can do.
You mentioned that a lot of the financial institutions that you regulate or you oversee are also experimenting with these new technologies, with AI. Given that so much AI is not explainable, you know, it's sort of a black box, a lot of the time the software engineers or others who work with it cannot explain how it came to the decision that it did. Does that make it harder to regulate in the sense that there might be blind spots for certain kinds of systemic risk, right? If banks don't necessarily know how they're coming to the decisions that they're coming to, and there could be some herding that may not be obvious ex ante.
It raises just that kind of question, many different questions like that. I would say the good news is, in terms of the institutions we supervise, we understand that, but they understand it very well. I think people are treating AI very carefully, and they're not just loosing it, at least among the regulated banks, they're not just loosing it on their customers and on the problems they face. They're being very careful and thoughtful, we believe, or at least I believe, about how they implement it, doing lots of work, but they're keeping it carefully under wraps and you know, not deploying it so much yet in their business. And working, you know, everyone's working to understand the technology, where it's going, what it's capable of, what the risks are. And you know, you mentioned that. It's making decisions, and we often don't know why it makes these decisions. So how do you get after things like discriminatory outcomes in lending if you don't know why it's making its decisions? So it's going to be, you know, challenging, but I would say we're well aware of that, and so are the banks.
You have a 5-year strategic review coming up. How has your experience over the last 5 years made you reevaluate, if at all, the strategy adopted in 2020?
You know, we had a strategic review, and we have a document called our Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy. It's one page, The type is getting really small, so I think we're going to go to 2 pages next time. But remember, that was the era where for a long time after the global financial crisis, rates around the world were incredibly low. For example, major European countries, their longer-term debt was yielding negative 30 basis points and things like that. How do you even understand that? So rates were very, very, very low in the economy, and that's a problem for central banks because we can't cut rates meaningfully below zero, and cutting rates is what we do to support the economy. So we actually like having significantly positive interest rates like we do now. All right, so what we did is we said there was a whole literature on how you deal with, in monetary policy, how you deal with having interest rates stuck at zero in effect, and you can't cut, you're kind of stuck, you can't support the economy, you get into this trap where growth is low, inflation is low, unemployment is high, and you can't get out of it without fiscal policy, and fiscal policy is challenged. So there was a lot of research done on it, and we took a pretty mainstream, fairly vanilla approach to that, which is, I won't go into all the details, but it was to have a makeup strategy so that we would promise ex ante to let inflation run a little bit high if it were running too low. And the thought was, if people believe that you'll do that, if that's credible, then inflation won't run low. So that's all we did. 4 months after we announced that the pandemic hit, and then inflation a year after that came up. So the change, 20 years of low inflation ended sort of 4 months or a year and 4 months after we did the framework. So the question we'll be asking in this framework 5 years later is really it revolves around
Order filled.
How do we think about the problem of the zero lower bound now? Now that interest rates are substantially higher than they were, substantially higher, is that going to be so the question you're asking is, do we, in a world where we review the framework every 5 years, shouldn't we change the framework to reflect that interest rates are higher now so that some of the changes we made are probably not necessary, or in any case shouldn't be the base case anymore? They might be a case that we have that remedy at the handy, but at the same time, the base case should be more like a traditional reaction function where you don't promise an overshoot, you just target inflation. We haven't made any decisions, but those are the questions we'll be asking.
You mentioned the prospect of long-term rates being higher, the neutral rate being higher. You've said many times when asked by journalists, among others, about how we know when we've hit the neutral rate, that we know it by its works, right? Which almost sounds like ecclesiastical or something. How long does it take to evaluate whether we've hit it? When do we know? If there are lags between the time that we hit the neutral rate and that we can see it in its works, does that increase the risk for policy errors?
Let me just take a second and explain. So we move interest rates up and down, but what is high and what is low? Compared to what is the question? You have to have an estimate of something that's kind of neutral, something that a level of interest rates that's neither pushing the economy up, supporting it, or dragging it down, which would be higher restrictive policy. And we fully acknowledge that there's no sort of either theoretical or empirical way to arrive at an estimate of what the neutral rate is that you can really have a lot of confidence in. So what does that argue for? It argues for moving carefully. So in our current situation, we feel like our policy is restrictive. We can't say exactly how restrictive it is. By that I mean it's weighing on economic activity and lending, hiring and all that, because the economy was overheated and now it's cooling down, and it's moved pretty much as we had hoped it would, which is that we've had a gradual cooling in the labor market. Inflation's come down a lot, and the labor market's not quite stabilized, but it's in a good place. So it's actually worked very well. So we've started the process of cutting rates and moving back down toward neutral. I think the right way to find that level is carefully and patiently. You don't want to move too quickly. You may have to move quickly because if the labor market were to begin to deteriorate in a serious way, we would want to get ahead of that. But we're not seeing that. So I think what it tells you, as Catherine pointed out, we think that policy works with long and variable lags, to quote Milton Friedman. Monetary policy does have effects on economic activity, hiring and all that, but with long and variable lags. And that makes it all that much more difficult to know how far to go. I think in this situation, what it calls for is us to be careful, move carefully, and as we sort of reach the range of, or get near the plausible range of neutral levels, it may be the case that we slow the pace of what we're doing, just to increase the chances that we get this right. You know, we're navigating between, as I mentioned in my remarks, the risk that we move too quickly, the risk that we move too slowly. We want to go down the middle and get it just right so that we're providing support for the labor market, but also bringing in, enabling inflation to come down. So going a little slower, if the data let us go a little slower, that seems like the smart thing to do.
So you say that interest rates are still restrictive right now, but if you look at the CPI numbers that have came out recently, or today's PPI numbers, you know, core CPI is over 3%. I think when I looked, the 1 month rate is higher than the 3 month rate, which is, I believe, higher than the 12-month rate. The economy is booming. The market is on fire. Core PPI came in above expectations today. Business formations are up. You know, why are we cutting rates? It seems like the economy is doing pretty well.
The economy is doing very well, and that's a great thing. We totally welcome that. But look at the labor market. So what we've seen is a lot of the great data that we've seen has been because of the expanding supply side. Unemployment has moved up from 3.4 to now 4.1. By a significant number of indicators, it's still cooling. Our mandate is not for growth, it's for maximum employment and price stability. But on the inflation data, so we do see inflation continuing on that bumpy path I mentioned. Today's reading was slightly more of an upward bump than we had expected, but I would say the broader trend, if you look back over the last 18 months, we think that's still intact. We're going to tear this report apart and look at all the details. We'll get another report in December before the December meeting. We'll get another labor report. We'll get the final numbers for October by the end of this month, and we'll look at all of that, and we'll make our assessment. We do believe policy is restrictive, and again, I would point to the labor market, but you know, it's not clear how restrictive it is. That's a very fair point, and we're well aware of that. And I think we're mindful of the risk that we go too far too fast, but also of the risk that we don't go far enough. It doesn't seem like that's where we are either. It seems like we're right where we need to be. I mean, I do feel like the U.S. economy is in a very good place, and I feel like our policy is in a really good place. We've got a lot of space to cut rates if the economy weakens. In the meantime, we can take the process of reducing rates. We can be careful about that, and that's what we're planning to do.
I know we're short on time, so one last question. There has been an idea floated to announce who will succeed you as Fed chair in order to possibly exert more influence over monetary policy, a sort of shadow chair, two popes idea. Your term on the Fed's board runs until January 2028, beyond your term as chair, which ends in May 2026. Under what circumstances, if any, would you consider remaining on the Fed's board after your term as chair ends, as Mariner Eccles did for a few years after he was no longer chair?
So I would just say I'll certainly serve to the end of my chair term, and that's really all I've decided and all I'm thinking about. We're very focused just on getting the job done for the American people. That's enough of a job for us to do, and we're focused on that.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Chair Powell. I really appreciate it, and thank you all for attending.
Thank you, Catherine.
We now have some closing.
All right. Yeah, this price action has been crazy, but manageable. I got stopped out because my stop loss was being too tight, but this has been manageable. We got 4 minutes left in the day to see if we can catch something that's worth its weight. See if there's anything here. We broke 21, guys. Can you believe that? We broke 21,000. We're right around it right now. Popping above and below 21,000 at the moment. Market can't really make up its mind what it wants to do here. I think it wants more lower because we saw this candle trying to come up here and got shot down really hard. The CVD knocked it down on its butt. Looks like the market may want lower. Looks like it really rejected these levels here at 15 and 20. It's really crazy. So we may see sub 21,000 trading tomorrow, guys. It might be sub 21,000. 21,000 may reject, or maybe we just pop around here for a little bit. We did hit the bottom of the range though, so no need to be overly bearish. There was no new news that Jerome Powell kind of gave us other than him telling us he really can't stand Donald. Let's just put it that way. He can't stand the Don. He doesn't like the Don. I wonder what's going to happen there. I really do. That's going to be interesting to see. That's going to be interesting to see. Big volume spike right now. Big volume spike. So guys, I am up $2.36 on this account today. Congratulations, I think is due to me. And that's American dollars, guys. $2, not Canadian. $2.36. Ay. After only needing like a little bit, it's okay. It happens. It happens. Maybe we could catch something good still, but we'll see. I earned every penny, guys. I earned every penny. Hope you guys did better than $2.36. I really do. I have to add my $2.36 to my negative balance so I can bring that up, because that'll get me squared away. This market's been really tricky. Not that it's been tricky, it's just been so freaking, how do you call that? It's been so I was just early to a lot of trades. Let's put it that way. My biggest problem with trading is that I'm early. I see something and I jump in and instead of letting it do its thing first, I jump in and I take the L because of it. But when I don't do that, it takes off. It takes off without me. So I don't know what to do. I guess there's good and bad. You know, you're early to a trade, you get stopped out. You're late to the trade, you don't catch it. So which one is better? Which one's better? Is one better than the other? This market's still going nuts, guys. Market's still going nuts. I'm not sure what it wants to do here, but it is battling that 21,000 fight. I'd say bulls may win this fight. The CVD is popping pretty hard. Maybe it's something to do with this trend line here. Maybe it's respecting. Trend lines, they tend to do it. Trend lines tend to have that effect on price. What a day, what a day, what a day, guys. What a day, what a day, what a day. Yeah, look at all these orders coming in now at the close. It's crazy. We put in a full day, guys. We put in a full day. We put in a long day today. It's true what they say. The longer you trade doesn't mean the more you make. Sometimes it's the opposite. Most of the times it's the opposite. That's one huge CVD candle on that last 1 minute of the day.
I found this on the web.
Okay. Thank you for that. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what's going on in the world, guys. What is going on in the world? Wow. This candle, this CVD candle is so damn big. It literally just ran into my price. Can you knock it off for a minute? Can you get smaller? Oh no. That's one big candle. This looks kind of bearish. This may not hold this level. Big huge CVD, but the price came down lower. Big huge CVD, but price is lower. Anybody still got any balls left on them? Because this is looking kind of bearish. Kind of. But this thing is like, I'll go short right now and then I'll come back out for one more tap. So the more you trade, sometimes like the less confident you get, because like you go through so many different scenarios. You're like, all right, which one are you gonna do now? I think that's why good traders, when they have really good days, they like take a break for a day or two. Okay, the casino, well, the New York casino is closed now. The aftermarket casino for the true degenerates is still open. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on in the world, because if not, I'll start pressing buttons. So today was not the greatest of days. My balance can stay right there where it is. My P&L for today can stay right where it is. Did anyone really believe that ICT was going to make 11,000% return in the Robbins Cup? This lady's making a joke out of it. She's saying he's still got a chance if he has a 26% return every day. And it goes that short that we didn't take. Yeah, probably, right?
Out to me that are like out there. There's a lot of people that don't speak their mind. Do you know how many artists that have reached out to me that are like fucking hippies, man? Like artists, like musicians, comedians that thanked me for endorsing Trump because they can't do it. They said they want to, but they don't want to be attacked. They can't say it. They think the country's going in the wrong direction. They think that this control of social media by the government, which we would have had pretty much fully if it wasn't for Elon buying Twitter, that this is a dangerous precedent to set, whether it's a right-wing government or a left-wing government. And that what you see that's happening in the UK, where people are being imprisoned for tweets and Facebook posts.
Yeah, in the UK is the part that's mind-bending about it to me.
Mind-bending. The whole thing is nuts, and it's a dangerous path that we were on. We were on that path. Trump has vowed to have free speech become a very important part of what he's standing for, and that this censoring of information needs to stop, and that we need to stop all government influence in what people have to say.
Yeah, look,
that alone.
That shouldn't be as revolutionary as it is.
I know. It should be a core tenet of what, I mean, it's essentially the First Amendment.
You know, and I
Seems pretty common sense there. Seems pretty common sense there. All right, Patrick is up to it again, guys, crushing it. He's making me look bad. He's up like $42,000 up on his 50K accounts on Tradeify. It's pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to get his course. Let's see this little meme here. Paul Tyson. Hashtag Paul Tyson. Oh my God. Stupid phone. I was watching a couple of videos, guys. I may play it for you guys. Maybe I'll play it. I'm not sure yet. Maybe if you guys want to hear it now. This screen grab right here. I saw this video of this trader who did everything right with Apex. Literally everything right. He documented every single thing he did. And Apex still didn't pay him. I think Apex might be in trouble because there's more and more people coming out saying that Apex hasn't paid them due to what's that called? Due to high risk trading or something like that. I think that's what they call it. So I don't know about it, guys, but I heard from a YouTuber that they know someone who works at Apex. The Apex might be in trouble. The Apex had some financial issues, and that's why they did so many they did so many denials a few months ago. Now there's people coming out saying that they're getting denied again for following all the rules, but they're saying that their risk parameters are off. They haven't had any 30% losses. They haven't had like violated any DCA rules or any DCAs at all, and they're not getting paid. That's pretty crazy. So I'm not sure if you guys have heard that, but I'll put the video in the Discord if you guys want to see it. It's a very good video. Short, I think 10-minute video, but the guy kind of explains what happened in his scenario, and he sounds like a very genuine person. He showed all his statistics on his Quantar, and it looked like yeah, and it looks like he got screwed. Looks like he probably got screwed. Yeah, and it looks like he got screwed. Looks like yeah. So we'll see. Hopefully he gets paid next time around. They're making him trade for another 8 days or something, whatever. Yeah, I don't think we're going to take any more trades today, guys. It's been a rough one on me. Rough. But you know what? One thing I am happy about is that I hit my daily loss limit on my Tradeify. I could have easily taken that off and kept trading, but I didn't. So I exercised restraint there. The TopStep, same thing. Daily loss limit, didn't go past that. And not that I had an option with that one, because that one, they're combines. And with this new one, I'm going to leave it at $2.36 in profits. So I can say I closed green on the day. On that one, at least. Let's look at the stats on that one, man. Let's look at the stats. So my gross P&L is $275. But I have $272 in fees and commissions, thanks Tradeify. I made $3,300 in profitable trades, and I made $3,000 in losers. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this P&L history. Hold on. Look at this P&L history, guys. That's a beauty, man. This is a beauty. Look how nice this is. As you can see, as the day gets on, I start to really suck. Maybe I should do all my trading before noon. Kind of what it looks like. Yeah. No bueno. That sucks. Those last two trades that I took while Powell was speaking, I took those longs, and they worked out. It actually popped. I just got stopped out twice because my stops were so damn tight. That's something else that I probably should work on. All right, so I think that's it, man. I don't think anything else is gonna happen here. We took out a new low. Took out a new low, guys. In case you guys are wondering, we're at 957. 957. Anybody have 957? Did anyone have 957? No, but whoever called, I think it was Adam who called that 2100 earlier. He was spot on. He was 100% on the money with that. Good job to you. I am going to later on tonight dissect every trade that I took today and figure out the hell I did wrong and what I could do more of and less of. So I got a lot of learning. I got a lot of self development work tonight, and I don't have my daughters today, so I'm gonna try to dedicate some time to that. So thank you, everyone. I'll be here tomorrow at 9:15 to make up what we let the market borrow today. We let her borrow some money, and she better pay us back with interest. So hopefully you guys did a lot better than I did, and if you didn't, it's okay. Tomorrow's another day, guys. It's better to live the trade another day. Let's just say that, right? So thank you guys for watching. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, notifications, all that good stuff, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys.